Welcome to our second sitting with Donkey Kong Bananza. As we begin the continuation of our adventure in the Hilltop Lair, sub-level 200, after having cleared all of the Lagoon Layer's selection of bananas, or rather, should we say, a Banandium yesterday. Banandium? Banania? Something like that. This is the current state of our collection. We grabbed everything. As far as the bananas go, we were a little bit short in terms of the fossils, and the total in the Lagoon Layer has, of course, the total, rather, in the top right corner has since increased since we uncovered the Hilltop Layer. We were fairly close to getting everything in the Lagoon Layer just by exploring naturally. The rest of the fossils we will eventually go back to probably tidy up with some assistance from maps, but we might even go back to do that later today. But I think we, for now, just want to proceed with at least clearing bananas layer by layer and then going on to the next one, and we'll see what the Hilltop Layer is all about today. And previously, we've only gone as far as just getting to the Warp Gong, go back to the Lagoon Layer because we had missed one at the very end, not knowing that the defeat of the boss counted towards this layer rather than the previous one. But with that in mind, let's continue. So yeah, this was what dropped off in the boss yesterday, and of course, it no longer glows red since it has already been collected. Now it's just the crystal casing with no bananas inside. And we know all about rolling around. Did quite a bit of that yesterday, including, of course, the signature roll jump. Whoops, did I punch this one who's welcoming me? It's our privilege to welcome you to Fractone Village. We didn't actually see this sign yesterday, or read it. Yeah, roll jump. That's your classic DK cannonball agility for you. Scoobity bop. These tones don't stop. Did we make a shape with it? Oh, I think I smashed it. That's okay. It comes back. It's not really gone for good. What is this one doing here? Oh, I guess we should stop it. Also, I raised the sensitivity on my motion controls because I found that yesterday I was straining a little too much by the end of the stream. So hopefully the camera is not going to be too shaky today from our manual aiming. I'm accustomed to having pretty high sensitivity on motion aiming when it comes to things like Splatoon, so on the other hand, we can just probably smash it this way, try to stop it like this, can we? I think we have to stop this. But we're not really getting a good throw out of it here. We can also do a ride around it, maybe. And then try to follow it up this way. I feel like we definitely have to catch it. There we go. Oh! Okay, good. We didn't fall off the cliff there. Also, now we know what those currency chips are for. You can exchange them for more bananas. I wonder if that is something finite. Or if it's like Super Mario Odyssey with the moons, where you can get some extra moons to fill your count if you want, but you know what? We should just dig up the mud. And then we can't scurry around so much. Because it is staying on the mud, you'll see. So we just remove the mud. Well, that's not an issue. You see? Look at that. And then do our little juggle combo. And oh, we're going to lose a bunch of these, but that's okay. And we can grab some more Neptunite over here. Oh, that's okay. We can take the block that we made and make another block using it. I think this is mostly just going to give me this one over here, though. The shifty path under the village. Oh, that reminds me, we didn't actually spend one of our skill points at the end of the previous stream, but now we have 2 points and reduces the number of punches needed. Yeah, that's the next terrain layer. This terrain layer is still a 2-star terrain, so at least, yeah, well, the strength rating would be for this layer. I don't know if the strength rating also applies to the different kind of materials, like the way that concrete is sturdy. But I always like sonar upgrades. If we can go for that. Even though we started up on this one already, because we tend to search and search. Banana is not a bad idea either, though. Nor is the, what is it? Better turf surfing. Since we're using quite a bit of it, we spent all our points, 4 points on this water one yesterday, and we didn't actually get too much use out of it yet, but I do try to prioritize traversal as much as I can, and exploration, so I think we'll actually savor the next level of sonar, even. Speaking of this is Neptunite, yeah, as expected. Whoop. You know what? I'm going to use this platform to rebuild itself, which probably defies some kind of conservation law, but we are going to play that way. And then roll, jump, climb the wall. Then we can push through the ceiling. And that's how we climb up. There we go. And, oh, we punched our way into the Chiptone's shop, the back of the shop. So we'll trade you a banana for 10. I wonder if this is capped. It should be, given that otherwise you can just build as many spec points as you want. And there's handling fee of 100. Because then, if you can do this, then I guess you're just actually unlimited in terms of the number of points you can build into, so... Unless it only trades it to you once. Hilltop chip exchange. Oh yeah, maybe it just counts as one of the ones on the map. Or, oh, I see, the cost escalates. In that case, let's take a look at how this is reflected on the collection. Whether, yeah, it does count towards one of the ones here. But then what do you buy another one? Since this is the last on the list. Well, let's take a look at the total number for Hilltop. The top layer has up to 35. But then it says 38. Okay. Well, we can just try to buy it then and see what happens. And yeah, the cost escalates, but I wonder if there's a limit. And, okay, Hilltop Chip Exchange is the name of that one again. So, yeah, I guess you only fill in the collection once when you do that. You can buy more, but it doesn't fill in the collection. So, for now, we'll just stick with what we have. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like the Odyssey Moons in the shop. Now, if we're not mistaken, fossils are kind of restricted by layer. And so we have 0 to work with over here. Otherwise, eventually we will go for one of the 3 colors, I'm sure. Oh, and this is for stuff. I wonder if I missed a stuff shop in the previous layer, because we never found where the maps were there. And if the maps just activate right away, then in the previous layer would want to buy there instead of here, to tidy up the rest of the fossils. We don't want to spend on any of these until we are kind of at the very end of what we're completing on a map, you know, when we're just kind of scrambling around. Melon juice, we didn't look at this. I guess this is pressed from Banandium melons. Activate a Bananza without a full Bananza meter. I feel like we'd just accidentally use these a lot, given how many times I've already tried to trigger Bananza prematurely, but... Here's more signage. Welcome to Fracktown Village. It's a bustling place. The style tones, stuffed tones, and chip tones all run shops here. And... yeah, Dr. Cliche, you're saying SpongeBob Hexpants, who lives in a banana under the... well, we might be under the sea for all you know, having dug so many layers deep. And all of that's just on the surface. Who knows what's hiding underneath? Okay. We can't read, la-di-da. Oh, we see something going on down there. We'll look at that in a moment. That looks intriguing. It is tapeworm here. I mean, we'll just sing it away. You see what this challenge room is. Maybe combat again. Crocoid ×1, yeah. Oh, except it's side-scrolling, so we have to dig our way down to get it. Yeah, actually, it's faster to go this way than to do what we were doing just now. And oh, maybe we should ground pound this part. We're doing this a bit slowly. Okay. Yeah, no, too slow. Too slow. We actually wanted to transform for this. That's how to do it. This is the first time we failed one of these. But then we didn't quite know what we were doing. Well, we don't want to do it. Charge punch on the side. We want to just take this all the way down. Yep. And then you just punch him out using Kong Bananza. Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do it. Okay. Yeah, I did eventually get him to punch through completely. I didn't manage to do that at first, but let's get out. Okay. We'll dive in too, but not today. You set the tone by braving the fray. Again, every time I see rhyming characters, I kind of think that we should see how they're handled in some other localizations too, just out of curiosity. And you know what? Let's just muscle our way through this as well. Oh, there's more. Okay. But then we can just... well, no, you need a bomb for that. So, let's grab some more currency. We can. And charge up a little bit. Until we have the energy to continue. And next time we'll actually stay with the transformation. Oh, something up there. On the ceiling? Oh no, that's just up here. Okay. That's fine, because we have energy, and now we're going to go back there, and we'll stay in this form until we're out of shiny concrete to bust through. Can't quite see what I'm doing, to be honest. Oh, that seems like a default passage through here. Oh, there's a banana up here. Yeah. Is a banana a sandwich? Would that make it a bananwich? Well, we'll see. Nice, nice, so good. We said it twice. Someone send this to Carl Sagan 42. You want a tasty curiosity in the face of adversity. We have to screenshot this, actually. DK does everything twice. Okay. What a reach. Quite a... Oh, we've destroyed part of the rhyme. We are wowed and oh so proud. What a reach. Quite the feat. Curiosity, adversity is not the best rhyme. No. Doesn't quite go. You want a tasty curiosity in the face of bugosity. No way. Up we go, and wow, what a blast. I love how you get a chance to actually look around when, briefly anyway, when you come up top, because you can scout a bit. It's not unlimited. It does time out after about 10 seconds or so, I think. And yeah, this is back near the entrance. through the town. It's the best kind of exploration, just rewards you for messing around. Oh, I see something down there. Are we there yet? We are not there yet. Let's dig a little deeper. There we go. Alternate color of an ammonite. Interesting. It says ammonite alt color. Yeah, I was wondering if you just have ammonites every layer. But it looks like we have alternate colors, and maybe we get some different kinds of fossils as we get lower, because, you know, I looked at the icons at first and thought, oh, do you just get the same 3 every time? Not necessarily. Okay, so let's see what else we can do around here. We've seen the warp gong, we've seen this. Oh, something's here. Treasure. That gives you the Bandanium gem map. We'll take a look at that in a moment. Yeah, we have the treasure buff on the necktie right now. That's why we're picking so many maps. We'll look at those as we go. Something on that side. Oh, that's one of the sets of challenge rooms. Let's do that. I mean, you can go down there, or you can just go roll, jump, and make music to break the seal. So let's punch our way in. Dr. Cliché, you were saying the ponderosity of the verbosity was a curiosity to you. Yeah. It's like something out of Cole Porter. Let's see here. Okay, so this is just a platforming segment. I guess we just take chunks and we chuck them. And then... Yep, pretty simple here. And then you have 3 of these that you're going to get to. If it's anything like what we've seen previously, you get a midpoint banana, an endpoint banana, and a sort of off-to-the-side banana. They seem to follow a structural formula from what we've seen so far. Like I said, I was thinking of sonar next. Turf surfing strength is also good, but the way that we're exploring, we probably do in fact want sonar. Yeah, and it only goes up to level 3. That it's eventually going to be 4 points. And then you get a separate buff for Kong Bananza form, which is from Pauline's current costume. Oh. You know what? I can actually jump these one at a time. A much more sensible way of doing it, as long as we don't hit the thorns. And yeah, just the end point, that means there's a side one that we have to go back to somewhere amidst the thorns. So let's see here. We'll just check the camera here. And we'll probably just destroy the thorns to see... Oh, no, there's a side path. Or was that where we came from originally? That's where we came from originally. There's a side path down there. So we'll just go back to the midpoint and do this again. Oh, whoops, I accidentally jumped off when I was doing that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, just rolled right off the side. Okay, we know that this is here. And then we'll just fall in. Oh. And hit the thorns. I probably don't want to stay on this thing too long. But this is on a patch of ground, so you can go back up. Yeah, too bad we blew a balloon just... Oh, we can actually just do this too. Oh, what's this? Oh, explosive. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We don't need it. Okay, back on top. Almost fell off again from pulling the ground out from under our feet. Let's go. Okay, there we go. And yeah, normally when you just have an empty night by itself, you just fall through as expected. And we've been down here. We have not been down here. What is this? Oh, it's just stone. Just a slightly more radiant stone than what we saw before. This is a whole lot of concrete. I feel like there's definitely something in here, but we'll talk to an NPC first. Where do we go? Do you know? 4 of us are hiding nearby. Seek and find all of us. Give it a try. Well, there's no timer on it, so we'll just, you know, bust through everything. DK loves playing hide and seek. This is how you play hide and seek. Yeah. And then we'll punch out some more, and then how many do we have so far? Just these ones. Well, we'll continue carving until we find more of this to... Also, does this reveal anything? I don't think it does, actually. I think they... too well camouflaged even for that, but... Okay. Hide and seek. We'll inspect what would actually reveal it even later. Oh, we do have all 4, unless the host doesn't count in one of them. It's, yeah, there we go. So concrete is tougher than stone in this game. It is. At least the kind of stone in these layers that we have so far. Perhaps it's reinforced concrete. I mean, it should be tougher than stone, right? That's how it works in Factorio. Looks like you ate your fill. Ah, you found us. I mean, I guess it gives you better movement speed in Factorio. But then you get up to refined concrete. Okay. That's done. Let's see what else we can wreck around here. Yeah, in the real world, stone is tougher and more robust. Okay. Oh, do we have something around here? We have our improved radar. Surely we can find something. I see something shiny. At least I saw something shiny. Where was that? Oh, probably this one. We need light. I bet... Oh yeah, this is just in shadow. I mean, you could wait for the sun to move. Where's the light source, actually? I get this is not really from the sun, is it? Okay. There we go. We actually didn't need the Bananza form for that. Where is the light source around here? You're deep underground, so... It's not really the sun as such, it's just a luminous sky sphere. We feel the light, so warm, so bright. Please eat this banana, may it warm you from the inside out. Yeah, so the way that this game is structured, it seems like as you descend, you get into terrain that is harder and harder. And similarly, to how you would think that substances are just packed more tightly from pressure as you go lower. Oh, our aching tones. You know, let's just blow them up. There we go. Happy tones sing snappy tunes. Got the fossil off his back. Now what's going on over here? Oh. Void Kong's face is all over this one. So Smashing Tone says. Pretty amazing, you know that? You smashed through 20,000 cubic meters of stone in his lair. It calls for a little reward. Huh, okay, that's interesting. Hilltop smashing stats. Yeah, we might do Bananza. We might save up for something else. We use this so much that maybe the fast charge might be better here. Boost range of destruction when you do a charge punch. Useful for some fights, I guess. I wonder if the symbol on top is just the recommendation, or... Oh, no, I see. The symbol on top is the category. These are the ones that are specific to Kong Bananza, it seems. Might be better to get the ones that are universal for now. I'm thinking we might even save it for sonar, but Bananza will also assist with that, perhaps. Let's see. And then... You know what? Let's just grab this. Just level 1 for now. Oh, also there's a status tab. Oh, I see. Just with your clothing and your total banana count, which is currently 70. Okay, so we obviously need to do something about this. It's being... Oh, let's read the sign before we destroy it. Constructone development. Work in progress. Floating lift platforms are assisting with construction. Watch your heads. If a chunk sticks to the underside of a lift, it might fall and break something. Naturally, we should ruin their handiwork. Take out the propeller. This one's saying something about a fossil. Maybe he's looking at the really big fossil if it's anything like the previous segment. What's his eye line here? Is he looking this way? Oh, maybe either looking this way and saying that there's a fossil trapped in here, or more likely... Well, let's take out all these platforms first, and also grab the tuning fork for the checkpoint. Okay. And then... Oh, there's a banana over there. Sturdy bananium, and then... Oh, I see. We have to walk around all this stuff. We're just at a range, or what? Okay. Oh, we were actually close to just punching it there. I see. Yeah, when it goes down, then you just punch it. We can't actually chuck at it too much, I don't think. But we can use the terrain to just whack it. Or even double jump towards it. There we go. It's Flying Banana here in another 3-part challenge area. You have an itching that needs scratching. There you go. Sweet, sweet relief. The itch has ceased. That's also pushing it a bit, but that's okay. If you're a turf surfer, this is the place to be. Okay, so I guess that's what the challenge will be. So let's break the seal and proceed. Thorny Hills Speed Surf. Yeah, because that's how you go over thorns. When you find yourself going straight, use Y to accelerate. Okay. Oh, I see. Because that's a bad idea then, going like that. You know what? Let's punch these guys out first, just to do that, and then this is much better material for this kind of job. It might wear out, though. That's the thing. Oh, that was a bad idea. Too much momentum.
That was close.
But the material that we have right now doesn't seem to break, at least, so we can just mostly stay on the road and... Oh, there is a timer on this, though, so... Then... Does it suffice to just go through this way? Yeah, we're not going to make it, but we'll just try it again then, now that we know what's going on. Time's almost up. Time's up. That's fine, we'll just try it again. If it's anything like Super Mario Odyssey, there's going to be a hard mode at some point where you do the same thing without your vehicle or your platform. Or, of course, the road could just be invisible. Definitely reminds me of some of the road challenges in Odyssey. Let's just knock this guy out as well. Oh, whoops. Pick up first, then ride. There we go. Yeah, as soon as you cross the line, then timer gets going. Oh, you can jump these. It's very important to know. I probably should have gone the other way, but that's okay. We'll rearrange ourselves. Yeah, there's a lot of currency that you can pick up, but we don't need it for a timer. We'll just do it this way instead. And then checkpoint, certain style. You did it, but we're only getting 2 bananas, so maybe I need to go faster. King of the Turf is master to serve. Yeah. Buzzer beater, yeah. But there doesn't appear to be a third platform here, which tells me that maybe we should actually just look around to see if, oh. For example, if we have to double jump, which we do, we just do this instead. Okay, here we go. Took a little bit of damage there, but look at this exclamation mark. King of the Turf is master to serve. Can we take this with us? You're disappointed it was fast enough for the full reward. I'm sure that'll be a tighter benchmark later on. This is only the beginning of World 2. You're a professional chunk monkey now. Okay. Let's see. One thing that I thought worked out really well about the open structure in Super Mario Odyssey, though, was that you could kind of get into sort of mid-game level difficulty pretty early on. This game has been a pretty relaxed experience all across so far. But yeah, I found that Odyssey was kind of interesting when it came to the pacing that way. Even if the endgame did feel like the sort of top-level content was a bit thinner compared to something like 3D World. But then 3D World has one of the greatest Nintendo post-credit endgames of all time, so that's a very high standard to set. Yeah, whereas in Odyssey, Dark Side and Darker Side seem to be exhausted pretty quickly in terms of how much there was to do. But you can make the experience interesting for yourself earlier on than usual. We have a whole bunch of maps that we haven't even looked at yet. We'll deal with them later. Let's just keep going while we can see things. And we might as well see what the problem here is going to be. Whoop, more treasure. Hilltop Lair is a haven for turf surfing. Aspiring and practiced surfers from all over the underground world meet here. The rush of wind as you speed down these gentle slopes feels great. Pluck a chunk and get funky. Okay. So, how about this void here? What are we doing with it? Hello 1 and hello 2. We are the Fractones and we welcome you.
A rock is talking to us? Did Void do this to you too? Did he turn you into a rock, I mean?
Void who? We've always been us. We've looked like this since we formed. For Fractone folk, rock's the norm. And looks like he's gobbling up all the bananas. Want to hear a story? Not long ago, this big dirt pile came flying through here. It glowed brightly and then plugged up our sinkhole. A clogged sinkhole means none of us can get to the lower layers. After that, this hard purple stuff started glooping all over everything. Even our friends got trapped in it. I'm pretty sure that purple stuff glooped, or rather glopped it down from the summit of Peel Peak. Alright, we'll do that. We'll probably get sidetracked along the way, and that's perfectly fine. Is that a fossil? Still looking at something here. But yeah, there's this void path that goes all the way down. We'll open up the challenge rooms here first. Spiked tide slope. There's more surfing, or... Oh, I see. No, it's punching. Ah, yeah, because you need to block this stuff. As it comes in. That's oddly reminiscent of the dodging challenge in Octo Expansion, I want to say. Okay, we got 1 point. 2 points is needed for the next banana G. We'll eventually want to save it for punch power as we get into lower layers. But I feel like the next one is almost certainly going to be either more sonar or better turf. I mean, this is such a turf surfing oriented world, apparently, at least on this layer, that I think it makes sense to boost the durability. Oh, I guess we'll take some of that food. And it looks like there's going to be... Well, let's go up here first, and then... I bet there's going to be something buried down below. Or off to the side somehow. Like if you step into danger, there's going to be some other alternate route before you get to the end. Like you see, there's something down there. We'll try to scout this properly. Love the music here, incidentally. Also, what would the turnips be for? Explosive rocks. Okay, that's fine. Because then you can make a passage and clear it up that way. I probably don't want to do surf on this one, though. Unless... yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's go back to the... Before we pulled up. But we can do a double jump from this side. Oh, that's good. We can just climb from here. Do those turnips turn into explosive cubes? Yeah, that's how they work. It's like if you're playing Super Mario 2 extra efficiently, you have these act as the turnips and the bombs. There's the spawn point for them up there. It's got to be something extra if we walk directly into danger, I bet, so... Oh, you know what? You can actually block them. Yeah, because you can make them pool together like that. That's interesting that you can actually take this, well, with a bit of a puzzle approach almost, where if you reshape the terrain, you reshape how they roll, right? And you can actually redirect them. Rather interesting. Let's see what we can do with that then. Because pooling them in a pit is obviously going to be a pretty good way to do this. How come we're not able to get this one? There we go. Didn't have enough room to walk. Because why don't we just make a pit down here, lower everything, and just let them pile up? Well, because they keep on spawning, so that doesn't actually help too much. But if we perhaps take this one carefully, because everything's bunched up around it. Oh, didn't do it. Well, it does get us around some of it. There's something down there. We will, of course, take it. Aha! Banana down here. Well, we'll need to find a way to cross, because is this climbable surface? It is, but a lot is obstructing us on the other side. We want to actually release from the concrete first. Blast them out this way. There's still a little bit of banana to deal with over there. Oh, I see. It's actually an entrance on the other side. Or seems to be anyway. Yeah, because I don't think we can climb across here. It's just too long. But we try to enter from the back where there's... no, that's just the exit, actually, because there's a barrel cannon there. So we'll try to go... Oh, can we... No. Wrong kind of material, I think. Is that... Neptunite? Slippery Neptunite. Okay, so we can't climb there. But... You know, if we get those out of the way, we can probably just... break the banana with throws. Let's see. If we break it with throws, it should count. Can I build a bridge? Hang on. What if we pile up the dirt and just sculpt a path or something? I wonder if I'm able to do that. Or at least get in close enough to get a throw in. We haven't done much in the way of trying to actually deliberately construct anything, but you see the dirt sticks to other dirt. Surely there's some potential here. And Dr. Cliché, you're saying cubiform, explosiform, napiforms. You are literally a Harry Potter. Oh, yes, you are. If not the donkey, our over the clay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. I picked that up and just rolled for it. Okay, not great. What if I just build a bridge from here then? If I just keep throwing dirt at that. If I do it carefully so I don't fall down. Whoops, we don't want to destroy the dirt though. We want to... Why don't we just build a bridge like that? I bet we can. This is new to me because at no point have we done any deliberate construction in this game to this point, so... But I feel like it's doable this way. Yeah, you see, it's totally doable. You're supposed to stick to dirt. I just love the flexibility of problem solving in games that revolves around just building things flexibly, so... This is kind of a treat. Not the best bridge here, but... Oh, destroyed too much. Come on. Want to not fall down. There we go, at least we have a hole to work with here. Watch it turn out that that door on the other side is just the entrance. And that this is not at all the solution. Of course it's the solution. If it works, it's a solution. And, you know, they wouldn't put all this dirt here if they didn't want me to do this, so. But that's an interesting way to teach that mechanic. Maybe there's a place along the required path that also tutorializes this, but... Oh, no, 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 too far. I tripped over the edge.
That was close.
So much for not a balloon, just from tripping over that little ledge there. But yeah, so some materials like dirt do pack together like this, so you can just rearrange them, and I feel like there's a lot of potential for this, for just eventually, you know, building bridges, ramps, etc. And just piling up dirt to get around walls that are supposedly slippery. There's a lot that we can do with this mechanic that we have not tried yet. Come on, let's just do this. It's a neat idea, but it's painfully slow, yeah. I bet it's not the real solution. Not the sort of main solution that was intended. It's okay, we don't mind slow. As long as we can be deliberate about it and not just fall off the edge at the last moment. Whoops. I mean, whoever is speedrunning this for 100% will probably find a better method, so that's their problem, not mine. Okay. Look at this, fancy. See, it wasn't that fun, and then now, I missed a hidden tide. I bet the idea was that you're supposed to go down there to blow up this wall, and once you blow up this wall, you're able to enter here. And that you're supposed to drop down from the top to begin with. Maybe. But where, you know, maybe you're not able to access Banana because of all the spikes in the pit until you've blown up the wall. But we found our own way and we'll keep it. Yeah, you see, you can totally just go back here if you continue past the end. You've seen various ways people complete that challenge. 069, yeah. Hey, it taught us something new about the game. I was thinking about dirt sticking, but I wasn't thinking about using that kind of persistent property of, well, everything in this game to do that. So anyway, we have one more that we have to get in this area, don't we? This is just 2 out of 3. Oh, no, we've got 3 out of 3. What was the first one? It says we got 3 out of 3, so I don't even remember getting a first one earlier. Oh, yeah, no, past the arch. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Dr. Cliche, I think the actual solution is that you only go down there to blow up the containment for the spikes, and then you're supposed to go around up top to drop down the back and then collect. At least that seems to be implied to me, unless it's supposed to be something that teaches you how to do that. So, for example, here we have all this slippery dirt. It's mud, rather. And let's say we want to go up top. Well, no, we can just go up top. We don't need to build a wall to demonstrate anything, but let's get up here and then anything on radar? Not really. But there is more void, so we'll go for that. Oh, excuse me. No. Yeah, there's a platform down there. And, oh, you know what? This was just ordinarily accessible from that side. That's okay. We took the direct path. As the crow flies or as the donkey punches. Croco times 3 and at a battle challenge. Okay. Oh, no, we need to be strong for this. But then we need to double jump it. And then use this to do double jump up here. And then, oh, we need to actually take him out. Did we fail to take something out? Oh yeah, this one's still alive. Okay. Didn't actually take a look at it properly. Three-tiered tussle. I mean, for people who did not spec into the double jump over terrain, there's probably a different way to do that as well. But who knows? Chunk jump away. Oh, I see. No, you're supposed to chunk jump here, so... But what if people didn't build into the chunk jump? Then what would you do here? Let's see. Yeah, because all mud everywhere. So this is supposed to be kind of gated off that way, but... Go into it by speeding up while turf surfing, sure. And then I guess this is the sort of main quest area. Yeah, banana mine, 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 mine. What do we do? Well, you wait for me to break stuff. So that's the sinkhole. Down to presumably the next sub-level. You rock. You perform a concert in the village? Of course we will. Because I'm sure that's going to give me another power.
No. You can't just volunteer me for that DK. No way.
Sorry, Pauline, you've been voluntold.
I don't dislike singing, but I can't. Not in front of everyone.
Too bad, your voice is wonderful. Well then, we suppose you should turf surf away. Going fast is a total blast. Okay. Now, let's see about what we have around here. I'm sure... No, I know how to tear things off. Don't give me a tutorial here. I wish there were some kind of low guidance setting, because occasionally... I mean, there have been moments where it was helpful to have the prompts just appear when I do anything, but... We made it to the top of Peel Peak. Transferring treasure while climbing. And stashed it here for now. Where's your treasure? I mean, I guess we'll just dig, but... Why don't we just pick up the sign? I don't see anything on radar. But radar doesn't seem to do much for me on vertical access. That's okay. Yeah, I guess not. Of course, we didn't dig that deep, so... Oh, hang on. Not from up there, isn't there? Yep, there we go. There we are. Oh. An adaptive tutorial, Dr. Cliche, you're saying, where once you meet a threshold of okay, this guy has torn things off 5 times now, let's disable that hint would be nice. Yeah, of course, by default, you know, you would also be accommodating people who are off the game for a long time and come back after a break. I've found that video games are getting better at accommodating things like that so people don't fall off completely when they just have a bit of an absence. That sometimes it's kind of there as a recap mechanic, almost, on the assumption that you might have taken a long break from their save. That's okay. Like, there were a couple of scenes where I sort of didn't think about doing the drum beat when that was the obvious thing to do. I like how, I mean, it does kind of prompt you, if you just idle for a moment, to whistle for the waypoint. But if you don't do it, that's fine. Like, as long as you move, the prompt goes away. It's more that, you know, I usually don't particularly care about waypoints because we just explore our own way. Speaking of which, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot that we can still do on this layer. I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, we've actually just done these in order here. But that means that actually everything still counts as hilltop layer here. So it might not even be a sub-layer that's next necessarily. Because we're at SL200. Well, no, I mean, it'll obviously reveal more sub-layers because you will eventually need to go down to wherever Pauline sings and then wherever the boss is. But on this layer, we still have quite a lot to look around for. So we have, of course, a lot of things that were marked on the map as well, from busting up all that treasure, including this entire side here below where we entered. There's a lot to do. So let's just keep doing it. Okay. And just roll in the mud. This is surely something. Yeah, of course it is. I can't see a thing though. There we go.
You did it.
More ammonites. I kind of want to save up for the white fur color. That seems like what we should do. Yeah, so this layer's fossil shop only has the DK recolors. Clothing for this layer will come later. It seems. Oh, there's still more to go. Is there? One thing I really do like about this game, incidentally, is that when you turn the map, it also turns the character. So you never have to reorient yourself after scanning the map. It's a very small thing. It's not like it's the only game that's ever done it, but it is something that I actually hope they do this in Metroid Prime 4, because I found in Metroid Prime, I love Metroid Prime, but one of the things with the mapping system in Metroid Prime is that I always kind of have to readjust the way that my character is pointing after I've searched for which door I want to face, and just as one example. But the fact that, you know, you have this seamless map, that the map is essentially a zoom of your terrain at a low level of detail, is quite nice. Oh, also look at this whole section over here. It's buried down below. I guess that's what's below the sinkhole, that's why. So it still counts as part of this layer, and then this is the real sinkhole that goes down to the next sublevel. Yeah, so this is just a continuation over here. Okay, so we'll continue going on the surface for now then. Because that's just a very clear entrance, so, you know, we'll do that later. Yeah, back when Metroid Prime was made, people hadn't had their directional sense rotted by GPS yet. Logically, I never had directional sense. I've never been as good at 3D spaces as with side-scrollers. Side-scrollers still kind of feel like the natural way to perceive video games to me. But yeah, I mean, Metroid Prime, you know, there really wasn't any kind of map-based 3D exploration along all axes like it until that series came out. It was way ahead of its time in that respect. You know, no one else was making anything that would benefit from full map rotation in 3D space with that level of complexity. And to this day, there aren't that many 3D worlds that are like that in terms of having a lot of navigational tasks at that level of detail where you need that full rotational map to slide around on all axes. Not a lot of games have really pushed that. Okay, let's see here. Oh, look at that. That's something new. Or did we just open... Oh no, this is the passage we opened before when we broke all the concrete walls, right? But there's a fossil over there, so we'll try to punch into it. I found one, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Is it's actually just out here on the wall.
Yes.
But yeah, the kind of seamless map zoom with the map representing the terrain as you have shaped it, because it is just a low level of detail zoom out, and like that's, I think, one of the secret technical triumphs of this game. And it's something that, you know, kind of has to work that way in order for this game to function properly. You can see why they decided to aim for Switch 2 with this game after their initial preparations many years ago, just because it's so memory dependent to track everything that you've been doing, which voxels have been removed from play, placed elsewhere. Anyway, we could actually use my map, but I'm just trying to find new things we haven't traversed towards going it, so... Yeah, look at that hole that we just carved in their hide-and-seek sculpture over there. That's okay, they'll build it again. I saw earlier from the overhead view that there was another kind of hotspot where a lot of enemies or something were gathered. That... Oh yeah, this one here. So do we bust this all up? Or... Oh no, we just need to hand slap all three of these. That leads to an interesting implication here. So you can plug these. I wonder if they stay plugged for very long. I actually didn't know you could plug these, because at no point have we had to do this. Oh, do we need to go further? I think we need to go further. No, maybe not. Oh, I see. You need to make the ring. Whoops. What? Yeah, so you need to make the whole ring, but that's okay, because we can plug them and then make that side of the ring. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this one needs a bit more height. This one does too. Right, because they gradually get chipped away if you don't maintain them. But then... Oh, I see, because I need to now punch through here. There we go. And then get back to safety before everything drops into the pit. That's a lot of soft gold over here. Blow it all up. Blow it all up. It'll find my maps. Interestingly, nothing's falling into the pit after me. Good. Because I guess once you've collected the banana... Well, it doesn't disable the structure, but you see, yeah, they do kind of chip away at the dirt a little bit, but the ring's staying up for now. That looks like something. Might be a nice spot for turf surfing. Let's grab some turf in advance. Do I want better turf in advance? I think I do. Let's grab some turf in advance. There we go. And then whack this, and then... Okay. No, that's not how to do it. I was thinking maybe you double jump your way. Then you wouldn't... Okay, no, you're just supposed to touch it. Okay. It's sufficient to just touch it. I was thinking you needed to chuck something at it, since it looked like the Neptunite that you need to shape. But nope, that's all there is to it. Get that out. Hey, we got a balloon and everything. Okay. That's something down there. We'll move towards some of that. Welcome, welcome, one and all. It's time for Quest Stones with Quizstone. Ready to begin? Here we go. What do you need before you can buy any new fashions at any style shop? Fossils. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Yes, fresh outfits can give you a swanky new look. I was just about to say that, you know, this guy is essentially the game's Swanky Kong. Dodge a cliche, how exactly does DK safely somersault with Pauline on his back? I'll show you in just a moment. But that's not all. They can also boost some of your abilities. Right along, here comes your next question. What do you lose when Void Kong first arrived and attacked Ingot Isle? We did kind of lose our appetite. You got it. You had a helmet just like all your monkey friends. How do we know, you ask? There's some trivia we won't spill. Keep your wits sharp because here it comes. What's an unexpected alternate use for the gold bullion you can unearth? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know this. It's not an explosive. Emergency rations. Yeah. No, that's not it. Oh, it probably is like a... Is it a luck bonus, really? If you just stash it? I mean, I guess that's new information for us. But anyway, no, before I do this, let me just show you. So, when you go into the screenshot mode, you can see, for example, that when he rolls, Pauline just kind of rides on... Or rather, spins, Pauline rides on top. When he rolls... where is Pauline? Maybe that isn't that safe. That's like burying her head in the... Where did she go? Okay. Never mind. So, let's see. Pauline's kind of tucked in there, do you see? She's tucked inside the ball. Like, she's actually protected in the middle. So it's kind of like Donkey Kong is her power suit morph ball. Yeah. They put some thought into this. We get different questions this time? No, we don't. Unexpected use for the gold bullion you can unearth. So maybe it is increased luck. No, it's not. What's this about an explosive then? So you can actually throw gold as an explosive? I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess it's talking about the gold when you're carrying it. I can't believe we didn't notice that given how much gold digging we've been doing. We'll try it. Try the gold bullion for an explosive kabling, but truth be told, you'll get a bigger bang from boom bombs. That's probably why we didn't notice. Also, Cranky and Ramby are right there to the top left. Let's take a look. Hilltop Quizmaster. Until next time, swanky fractone. I guess we need to bring Cranky back from there. And just take him down. And he's gonna give us a bit of a cane wagging here. Our good pal Ramby. Can't ride him though. I'm sure he's displeased. Oh, look who's big Harry Mug finally turned up. Okay. Took some effort, but it worked out that crook's hiding spot. Got his whole plan figured out. Who am I talking about, you ask? Oh, no one, just a fiend behind all of these banana burglaries. No horde is safe. Oh, this is just the same dialogue we got last time, actually. Lecturing his tiresome work. He just told us the same thing he did last time, but that's okay. I wonder if you'll get different dialogue from him eventually. Oh, lots of hostels down here.
Amazing.
Okay, now we can afford the distinguished white recolor. We'll probably go for it. Oh. So what's this about gold as an explosive? Not this gold, just the gold as in terrain. Melon juice. For when we're not watching our meter. And paying attention. Okay, so there was something I was looking at when we were doing this spot earlier. Speaking of using gold as an explosive, so let's do it. Right? You're telling me this blows up? It does blow up quite nicely, actually. I'm sure I tried that in the tutorial zone, we just didn't think about it as having a notable explosive effect at the time. Okay. What are you telling me? Lost 3 of our fragments, puzzling predicament. What do they look like? Oh, just the different parts that were chipped away from this fellow. Okay, that's fine, we can do that. Like here, for instance, I already see something. Is that it? Can I pick it up? Oh no, it just follows me, okay, yeah. Bounce over here. I guess we need to make a path. Follow, follow. There we go. Come on, right over here. This oddly reminds me of finding all the little kittens in Bowser's Fury, which, incidentally, was the most difficult thing about Bowser's Fury. Let's go turf surfing durability, I think. We've been looking at that for a while. There's one over here. You come with me. I pick you up? No. Okay, just get to walk. There we go. Come on. Is it gonna follow? I guess we went too far from it, so it just needs to trail me slowly. There we go. Come on, get over here. Get over here. Unless I need to. What? Can I just send you over? Does that count? I guess maybe it just hangs around here until we're finished with locating the remaining piece. Doesn't join immediately. Okay. Come on. Surely that's gonna go. How come none of you are rejoining? There we go. Fragment zone. We'll scan around since we're down here. That's something. Oh, I'm hitting something here. Neptunite. Hang on, let's grab the map. Oh, just on the other side. Okay, then let's get out first then. Dropping down there. Facing this way. So that's gonna totally reorient me here, so it was kind of down that way. And then we can do the recolor while we're here. Might as well. Yeah, so there was a pile of mud over there earlier. Light and wispy like a cumulus cloud floating through a blue sky. I think we're taking it. Explored your fashion range. Use any closet to change. Look at that. That's more like it. Okay. Skibbity bop. These tones don't stop. Here. Oh no, we've done that one before. Just opened up the back door to it. I was saying something about, before we popped up here, how we did have that ammonite that was around here, around the back perhaps. It's probably just this one.
Amazing.
Yeah, on the other side of the metal. That makes sense. Now I know we located a few bananas over on the maps as well. We might go for some of those. So we've also cleaned up some fossils back here. Okay. Anything? This was awfully suspicious. No, that's just metal. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, there's a lot that we just have not explored at all back here, so that's a natural place to look. And whatever we had mapped out banana-wise earlier seems like it was already obtained. So we'll just continue this way. Go.
Nice.
And another one just around his side, so let's just climb and go for it. And we had been down here, okay. You can tell because of the little impact crater we made. Speaking of impact craters, okay, so that one we did already. I feel like we didn't actually continue back to this side. Oh no, we haven't here. Our belly feels bubbly. Oh, what a lovely gold-filled recovery. Let's see. Oh, right, we dug for fossils in here. Oh, something. No, that was just the shape of the rock. Okay, someone was looking at a fossil earlier. We haven't found a big fossil in this zone yet. We haven't really been in that hill yet. I don't quite remember what the eye line was for that. But I see a fossil over there, a small one anyway. What are you saying? Our insides are fluttery? Yes, yeah. Okay. I think we've been to this. Oh, nope. This looks like a room to recover once we've opened it up, but let's grab this first. It's gotta be one of those challenge rooms, yes? Or at least a passage for more fossils. Anything else around here? Nope, just a fossil stash. And we'll just splash mud everywhere. feel like would be down here. Hey, here's something. Okay. Oh, I see. Everything's coming down, but then we need to destroy it. Okay, we'll just destroy it using things that we throw, maybe. Oh, no, I guess you need to stay on the platform, don't you, then? Why don't we just hold stone like that, and then just pop everything with our head while we're protected from below. Whoops. Nope, but you have to stay aboard. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's do this again, then. Unless, hang on. Let's put this down for a moment. And this up first. Okay. Health. Oh, took too much. We definitely want to just jump from below like this. Maybe we can go big. Yeah, because then you can just do upward punch in this form, and then that does it. Okay, great. Don't actually need this for health replenishment, but let's stomp around a little bit. See what else we have. Oh, something over there. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the hilltop zone is really just this zone without additional sublayers. Given that we... Well, we don't know yet, because we know that this is going to descend here and that there's going to be something that looks very much like a kind of exit here that may potentially be preceded by a boss arena. We'll try to uncover as much as we can first. And of course we can always pay for maps if need be. At the moment though, let's take a look at the collection. So somewhere near 12 and 14 will... Yeah, look at that. We're filling this in quite nicely, in fact. And then some of this could be past the first sinkhole entrance. Which means that we should find 13 first. So we've seen our stats over here. Where's my map? There we go. So we look for found bananas, and we look for 12 and 14 just at the hide and seek area. That is now well hidden because we destroyed it. 14 here, so where's 12? It's nearby, right? 7, 11, 12 was here, so it's probably somewhere along this zone or near the center of town. We'll find out, but it's going to be closer to the central area. Let me take a look at where we're going again. Do we actually see this bit with the water? Let's take a look here. And then let's ride. Right, this was the one where we give him some sunlight or whatever the light source is. Yeah, and we can eventually just pay for maps as well, but we don't need to yet. We'll conserve currency. But we might need to. But we'll try to clear out everything we can first. So when we do get maps, we have them point to exactly the ones that we actually have trouble with, rather than anything that's lower hanging fruit. Let's take a look. Where's the other sector that we should be looking at? Let's see. We haven't actually dug around back here that much. Didn't really punch very deeply in here, for instance. But we should actually go to the base down here to see if I missed anything in particular. Oh no, this was just where we checked that it was metal. Okay, never mind that. In that case, let's take a look. Yeah, the other area would be between 23 and 26. '22 is up here, 23 is here, and then 26 was which way? Yeah, we might need to buy the maps for this, but let's take a look at this. Against the oncoming tide, against the winding tide amidst a hidden tide. So yeah, that was one of the challenge rooms. Spike tide slope. So if this was kind of 24 and up top this was 23, then we should be looking in this area. We'll scan around here in the meantime in case 13 is somewhere interesting. I mean, it also helps to scan the terrain too, to look for places that have been kind of conspicuously untouched. We had been up top earlier, hadn't we? We didn't really do much out here apart from pop the one that was sitting on all that currency. So we should actually check that location. Dig deep there just to see if we hit anything interesting. Oh, what are you looking at? Come here. That was just this bit though. Kind of suspicious that we didn't do anything deeper. Oh, it does hit ground here, though. So never mind. It is encased. There's this pillar. In that case, let's go back to the peak. Yeah, we'll probably use a map for 13 just to save time so we don't need to apply too much guesswork. But usually you can infer where the locations are. That's what we discovered yesterday, in keeping with how the mapping system works in Odyssey as well. That you can usually narrow down the location just by the numerical sequence of how everything is designated. So for example, over here we have the conspicuous concrete entrance that we haven't touched. And the radar shows you banana right there. You see? Easy. It's bananas all the way down. There's got to be something close by there as well, right? Okay, that fills in that one. Then there's something that's going to be in a similar location. Now this one we've opened up. This one was the challenge. We can keep digging inside and see if we get anything as we go further into the sculpture here. And even if you're just randomly digging, you'll pick up enough treasure that you can get some maps. For example, Vanadium gem map. Oh. So it's telling me that there's a challenge. I see. So it's down below. And yeah, given the location, that would make sense for that one to probably be 13. So yeah, if you keep digging, then occasionally you just find maps. Here, however, this is back to what we've done before. Because you punch through all three by that point. Now, it's probably more that we haven't explored in this area, though. Judging by how things are placed. So we're looking for 25 now, if we are close by it. So Spike Tide slope was where you get into 26. So, oh, maybe we didn't check the one on that side. Let's do it then. I thought looking at that banana-shaped entrance that we had inspected it already, but I have to get accustomed to actually using the ride from time to time. I guess we didn't actually look at this spot. It might be a natural location. Yeah, you see? Oh, I thought I saw a trace of something. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, punched all the way through. Didn't seem to uncover anything, but there's the lower passage. We've been here before. Yeah, we'll probably just hold off on 25 until we have a bit of mapping assistance for that as well, I guess. Let's continue. So yeah, it looks to me like Hilltop is just this sublayer. Oh, this is new. Architecture real estate. We sell plots in the oddest of spots. We can build you a cozy little getaway with a comfy bed and a helpful closet. Let's build. He built one getaway in his lair. Beds here are now comfy level 1. Okay. That's new. Oh, hey, it's playing the DK rap.
Hey, DK.
Dr. Cliche, you're saying you step away for a few minutes and all of a sudden you're the albino that killed Korra, Kang, and call out sons exactly. I know you said you were going through season 3. I couldn't remember. It feels like that's much later, right? Or because I know they brought back the original actors from the original series for that. And I'm trying to remember if maybe that was slightly later in DS9. Because I know that one of the things that Gene Roddenberry was kind of strict about, or the next generation anyway, was
There's a big closet. And we can
not
listen to music, too.
relying on original series fan service, which I think in retrospect was a very, very good call. But then, of course, you know, once you're in DS9, you have to make use of the original series actors and material while they still could and have them hang out with Dax. Anyway, it's our getaway. There's a big closet and we can listen to music too.
Bed is
Yeah, okay,
so
season 2. It's actually quite
comfy.
early. Blood Oath. I couldn't remember how late it was in the sequence.
Wake up full of energy. Ooh, it's like our own little hideout. It's so exciting. Well, Rumi, good night.
Yeah, it's weird Roddenberry would be against fan service, was what happy to finally get episodes like The Child through the door. Yeah, but apart from, you know, the very minor cameo for DeForest Kelly in Encountered Farpoint, until they brought Spock aboard around the time that The Undiscovered Country was also releasing, Next Generation was pretty strict about trying to develop its own material. And you know, that entire era now, Next Generation, DS9, Voyager, it has such a strong sense of its own identity. It's the even more of a defining era for a Trek than the original series in many ways. Oh, there was something up there. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the double jump area. That's why I wasn't paying attention as I was talking about Trek. Let's get that up there. So yeah, so you've got this music player here. Oh, this was where we used a disc, incidentally, because we had all these records that we had collected so far that we didn't actually plug in. So the default one is DK Rap, it seems like. Actually, yeah, Dr. Cliche when I last went through all of it. So originally when Voyager was around, I didn't really catch a lot of late Voyager. I had fallen off well before then, but I was actually quite impressed with Voyager, much more than I thought. It's a very uneven series, very, very uneven, but it hits some very high notes conceptually sometimes. Okay, yeah, DK Artist is just we know from the DK Artist mode that this is, of course, just the overworld map music of Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, we've collected these. There's a lot more to collect that we haven't even remotely touched. I wonder if you just encumber these more or less randomly, or if they're in fixed locations. I don't think they're in fixed locations. There didn't seem to be any kind of system whatsoever to how to uncover them. But maybe, as with the treasures, there's some costume effect later that will allow you to dig these up more easily. And yeah, so it shows music that you've already heard, but you have to collect it first before you can plug it into the player. Let's go back down to the bottom here. So yeah, it shows you the tracks that are familiar to you, but which are out there to be collected. Okay. How come I didn't get my bonus heart? I thought we had the level 1 bonus heart from resting. Or did it not work the first time? And of course it plays the classic Donkey Kong opening melody. Here. Yeah, well, yeah, because Voyager was such a continuation of, you know, things they still wanted to do conceptually with the old Next Generation weekly format, and so it was hitting a lot of highs for much the same reason. But it's true that, you know, I totally see why people were saying conceptually you would think that Voyager would be more like what Ron Morris effectively later tried to do with the Battlestar remake, where, you know, the concept seems to lend itself to seriality. And it's kind of an odd fit for an episodic show. But at the same time, now that we're in an era where television seems to be typically heavily serialized for binge watching on streaming services and the like, and everybody's kind of emulating what DS9 was way ahead of its time in doing, that Voyager is almost kind of like a breath of fresh air in terms of just being a conceptual space for, you know, having a stable cast and starship take you through a lot of those individual plots. Because there's not much that serves that function anymore that certainly TNG and Voyager, and certainly to a great extent the original series, did, in terms of just providing this kind of standards book and standard vocabulary for science fiction plots. Even if, you know, DS9 is just, I guess, a much more direct match for 21st century series aesthetics. But, okay, let's see. We didn't actually uncover when we were talking about... We want to uncover this Crocoid challenge here with the banana that's being raised. Can I ping this one? I thought we had done a Crocoid battle, but we didn't do that one. Yeah, so that's a different one. So we'll get into this mound here and we'll look for it. And we'll find the entry platform for it right there. There we go. This actually works out pretty well as a hanging out on the stream game, incidentally, because when I'm not paying attention, I can just run around and break stuff while I'm talking about a completely different subject and not progressing. And yeah, the Battlestar remake really does kind of go off the rails. I think it's okay up until you get to the... It's pretty solid up until the Pegasus plot, and then after that, it doesn't know where to go. Whoops. I shouldn't be going there. Ooh. I didn't know that that penalizes you by coins. Were we out of balloons or something? Or does it just not have that here? Oh yeah, balloons are disabled. Okay, so I actually didn't know that it penalizes you by coins. We'd never seen that before, but I guess that's what happens when you fail without balloon assistance in this game. Okay, we're bumping at everything. Yeah, that was very sloppy, but that's okay. And we're also out of juice, which means that we'll take a dive on the next hit. You know, Runwar was on... so it's funny, because there are actually two people on the Star Trek crew from that time named Runwar. Like, one's from the effects department, and one was the writer, of course. I thought his involvement with DS9 was mostly the Klingon material, since he was the one who really started to build out the whole Klingon family saga in Next Generation to begin with, right? With Sins of the Father onwards. And so it felt like, as far as DS9 was concerned, that was significantly his department. I believe he's the guest of honor at the next World Science Fiction Convention in LA next year, someone was telling me. As a prominent science fiction figure local to that area. I have not caught up on that new series he'd been doing with Apple for All Mankind. But yeah, I mean, you know, you'd heard me complain about Star Trek Discovery previously, and the thing about Discovery is like watching the Battlestar remake without any of the good parts. It's got all of the negatives. But you thought Kai Wynn was one of your favorite Trek villains, yeah? Nurse Ratched. And you thought she was way more interesting when she was a total faker, so you feel they ruined her character. I mean, you're not there yet on your rewatch, I know, but I was actually not fond of DS9 Season 7 and the way they tried to resolve everything with the 9 or 10 part finale. Obviously, it was an audacious format for television at the time, but I thought that, in general, everything with not only Kai Wynn, but also hang on, I have to do you know, all this plot and name recall when I'm also playing DK. Yeah, I felt like that was rather sloppily resolved in some ways. You know, especially with the whole Bajoran imposter Antichrist plot that they tried to pull at that point. I think at that point that was very thoroughly exhausted. Oddly enough, the things that I think are a little more commonly complained about with Season 7, with all the material with Ezra Dax or Vic Fontaine or whatever, I actually found that was on the stronger side of that season. Like, I felt like it really fell off in the final stretch. And a lot of that was because, you know, with the villain characters, they had sort of gotten their best material out of them already, right? And didn't know what to do with them. The conclusion. But yeah, Voyager's ending felt like it was designed for people who had tuned out of Voyager until they realized it was ending. I guess in the episode before that, you have Neelix get a proper send-off and all that, but other than that, it does happen very abruptly as an opportunity that they finally seize upon that is just this time a little bit different from all the other squandered opportunities. But yeah, having not watched a lot of late Voyager originally until I really kind of did a full sweep of it, you know, I actually didn't realize there was quite that much more contact with Starfleet material, like that much more of a presence for Barclay, for instance, who's in more episodes of Voyager than in Next Generation, oddly enough, I think. Anyway, I'm just running around and breaking stuff while I'm talking about Star Trek, so let's see what we're doing here. We're at 30 out of 35 on this area. We never did see number 25. We did fill 13 with what we had. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to sweep these, and then I'll probably buy a map for 25, since we already kind of scanned that area. It seems like this is going to be through the sinkhole, so we'll try it. And we'll go down now. Now, where was that? It was over here. Yeah, you're saying you never liked Janeway much to begin with. I've felt like there is a characterization that comes through with her in some of the better episodes. That on the sort of full sweep and rewatch that I did. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy first. Thanks for getting rid of that odd indestructible metal. Now, hello from Constructone Development. We make or break whatever it takes. Are you looking to dive farther down? Well, this formation is still in the way. You can't punch through it, and our usual demolition methods could take years. We hate to ask since you've already been such a big help, but we could probably expedite the process for a small fee. A demolition like this would usually cost $9,999.99, but since you're so nice, we'll slash that price. And yeah, okay, it's gated by material that we definitely have, so you know, of course we'll take it. We're not going to try to bargain for a discount, I guess. And that's why we didn't just spin everything on maps immediately. If you're speeding through the game, I wonder how hard that is to hit. If you're genuinely into speedrunning, whether you would hit that as an obstacle. Anyway, I'll return to your messages in just a moment. Your favorite Janeway episodes were the ones that humanized her, like when she edits her holographic boyfriend. Yeah, I feel like there is kind of a consistent through line in the best Janeway episodes, where she's this very wily pragmatist almost. The ones that come to mind for me are the one with the clown. That's practically a tribute to the original series. The name escapes me right now, but I remember looking at that and thinking it was one of the best directed episodes of Trek that I'd seen. And it's probably the most overt tribute to the aesthetics of the original series this side of the 1960s. Within Trek, anyway. And the one where they're smuggling the refugees, Counterpoint, I think it's called, which I thought was one of the strongest Voyager episodes overall. Yeah, we've seen this. Let's just dive down, and when we dive down, I'm sure we'll have a way up, and then within this zone, we'll... Yeah, we see a challenge room that's wrapped up there already, so I'm sure we'll be able to wrap those remaining ones, and then we'll buy a map for 25. when we're back. I'm sure there's a way to come back up with the eels at least. So okay, let's smash around here a little bit. I see a fossil. So yeah, we only see one fossil type in this layer. I guess it's sort of an interstitial layer before you get to another one later on. And this is not slippery, so you can just climb back out. Most of the way. Then you get over here, and yeah, you can climb back out. So that's fine. So we'll just go back once we try to go for that map. And you can dive punch into the barrel cannon anyway, so. Yeah, the Thaw was the episode I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, in some ways it's kind of an acquired taste, where I think halfway through the episode I was thinking, what is this nonsense? And then you kind of get through, oh, look, we're seeing nostalgia country here. Speaking of Star Trek and the original series and Donkey Kong Country. Except with different enemies in this game. Can we... well, this is the entrance, so we can't just go back for a one-up balloon instantly, like you can all over DKC. But... it's an acquired taste of an episode, anyway, the Thaw, where... it was one of those where by the end of it I thought I was seeing something remarkable. I bet there's stuff that we can unlock with these destruction mechanics. There's our one-up balloon near the beginning. Most country content we've seen so far outside of the music and the DK artist mode. Okay. And then radar scan works here too. I mean, it's like with side-scrolling segments in Galaxy and Odyssey, where you are basically just locked to one axis on a camera, but it's essentially the same game otherwise. This feels like it's something down below. We will obviously check it. Anything? Oh, no, not really. Okay. Yeah, instead of bees that you're blasting through, you have gold. Lovely to see this rendition of Donkey Kong Country. I mean, I guess we already saw it updated in 3D in some ways in DKC Returns, but... yeah, we're going to save up, I think. This one, were we saving up for sonar again, or... possibly even a drumbeat reduction again? Just to have the quick swap. I feel like the spin jump, look at how high the spin jump goes and how it gives you a bit of a float. I feel like maybe we can go for this one when we have another point. Just to increase the moveset a little bit. Because when you don't have access to terrain, maybe this gives you a bit more traversal. And I wonder, because when you're holding something, you can spin, right? So... oh, I mean, not when you bump the terrain, but... like if you're standing without bumping things. Wonder if that would work with a spin jump eventually. We will, of course, jump onto all of the thorns very carelessly. Feels like there's stuff up here that we can go for. But there's a barrel cannon there, which means that we should actually try to climb on this side if we can. Let's see. Yeah, you see, Bananza mechanics still apply, right? So you get all this stuff. And then... surely it'll be an optional banana somewhere, but usually the optional banana will be past the first checkpoint banana, given the structure of a lot of these. So we punched through, but was there a way to just go up on this side? I feel like there's got to be something more there. Hang on. Like... that's okay, we'll bust through here. Hang on. Here we go. There's got to be more going on. But this is metal, right? So I guess not. Yeah, okay. This is just encased entirely, so nothing here. We'll destroy all the nostalgia along the way, yeah. Okay, there's health down there, but I think I'd rather go for gold because we don't need the health right now. Really. There's a lovely rumble effect on the... What is it? Okay, maybe we should have gone for health. That's okay, we'll take this guy out.
You okay?
Now, we can do a directional throw. We obviously can't do a free aim throw over here. But we can... Oh! Get slapped like crazy by him. This dirt isn't really doing much for me here, though. We should go Bananza against him, but we don't want to take the exit yet. We have 2 more bananas here in Jungle Hijinks. Come on. Totally gonna get nuked by this guy, though. Oh! Not today, and then we'll punch him out this way. Do we get a banana for that? We do not. Destroy the exit sign. But then, okay, we missed a first banana somewhere. Let's go back to the front. Oh, and totally take a hit on that because that was careless.
That was close.
That was more than close. Okay, we do need to roll into this then, or... Oh, I see. There's something down below. If we can roll further than this, like roll jump over to the one on this side. There we go. Well, that worked after a fashion. So there's another barrel cannon that's on the far side of this. There we are, but then that just sends you here. Okay. So never mind. We want to grab this if I can. If it's near the beginning, though, maybe it makes more sense to exit and then come back in. Because we don't have a good way to go backwards from this point. So I think we actually do have to exit and search again for a banana one. Okay. Well, that's okay. We just get to do more nostalgia. Maybe we can do this area here. Ah, thought so. Thought so. And we'll even get his old home here with this bit. Perfect. Treasured memories. No, we can't rotate the camera in photo mode here, unfortunately. But I wonder if we can... Which was zoom. I'm not playing too much with photo mode. We can't really move the camera, though, even with the zoom. That's too bad. But we can see here, if I take this off, that we have the mine carts, we have the old family picture, but with the updated Donkey Kong design, as you can see, with the classic quartet. It's okay, we can always get the contractor to fix it later. Okay, can I rip up pieces of his house? And not really. Okay. But then you can come up here and try to break the ceiling. Yeah. Yeah, so in the photo mode, you can't really do much here in the side-scrolling segment. You can do a bit of a zoom in place, but you can't even hand the camera by the looks of it. Anyway, speaking of destroying our nostalgia, wrecking the past, I think we've done a pretty good job of it here, so that's sufficient. Should have bought Kong insurance. Yeah, I know, that's what the guy in the first world told us, right? We should have taken that advice. It's funny because I came in here and I said right away, well, surely it's not that you go straight back through the entrance, and then I wasn't too far off. Now, let's check to see whether the last banana here is after or before this. In the list. In the list. We're missing 25 and we're missing whatever's here. Also, as I was saying yesterday, in the previous zones, there are some missing numbers as well. That here, for instance, there's something missing between 24 and 26. And there's something missing between 2 and 4, but it's not counted towards the current completion statistic. Which tells me that it may even be something like buying from the shop. You can imagine the 25 there being buying from a shop that we just didn't see because we never saw a chip exchange up there. The way that you have this last one that's on a chip exchange down here. And also that despite listing 38, it says 33 out of 35. Oh, I see, because it's missing a few numbers here between 2 and 6 as well that don't count towards the current completion. So it's either something post-game or something dependent on abilities that you have to unlock later or probably post-game. But we'll see. But yeah, we have numbers that are skipped along the way. And so we need 25, and then we need something that is before this, which means that we might have missed it up top. So I'm going to go back up top, and we'll get 2 maps. Just to expedite things a bit so we're not punching through every little bit of terrain along the way. Yeah, because we came down here, we see this right away. It tells me that 34 is definitely still on the surface. And then we'll finish up this area. Okay. We're taking this down a few times. Okay, now let's see about those maps. Yeah, I love the movement in this game once you really start to chain things together. Maps, that's right. Let's do it. Unless we have something on the map already, let's check that first, just to make sure. We've even cleared fossils already. We're just going to do a Banandium for now. As with the lagoon layer, we'll worry about the fossil count later. We're close enough just by playing naturally. Okay. Let's get Banandium map. That's why we don't spend on these until the end. They escalate in cost as well. You two can sense treasure when you sing, right? Hold L and then attract them some treasures. I see, like if you ping it first. Right, then you can do it. That's how the pin works. I see. We pinned some things on the map, but using the whistle for the waypoint was something that did not occur to me at all yesterday. This is what happens when I usually don't do a lot of guidance. Okay. And then... yeah, it even gives you distance. And who knows, maybe we might even just find another map in the course of digging. Can we? Maps? Yeah. There we go. And we... oh, fossil map. That's fine. We don't mind. Got what it takes. Okay, so this is some kind of challenge. So, do we have to destroy everything or just the silvery parts? Well, if we have Hong Bananza, it does not matter. We just blow up everything. Yeah, it's just the glowing parts, but... we'll do it the fast way. Shift smash. We knew you'd ace it, yeah. Now, what number was that one? That was probably 25, right? Yeah. And we have 34, which is going to be probably close to this area by the hill. We can take one quick look at the hill first. Yeah, 32, 33, and the expected sequences go down from there. Down towards here. So it's probably close by, but we'll probably grab the map. We'll ping around here a bit first, just to be diligent about it. Aye. Just see what we're dealing with here. And... oh. We probably should have pointed somewhere instead of dropping down immediately. And you can look at a map while you're doing this, too. Means that if you're doing found bananas, then you can point roughly towards this area because that's where we don't want to check. So this thing, for instance, is rotating. We have to take a look at it. Quite possibly we just hadn't really been here. But yeah, we won't guess here since it's probably somewhere deep under the hill. We'll just pay for it. But this should be the approach, I think, where we just pay for the last one or two after combing through everything else carefully. Aki Satsuna, welcome. You two can sense treasure when you sing, right? Yeah. Welcome. I don't know why my bot isn't telling me what you're playing. There we go. Jackbox Party Packs. Hope you had a good session over there. We're loving this game so far. We're just on the second layer and completing one last collectible here before we proceed to presumably an area mini-boss. Oh, we should have pinned that. So yeah, as expected, it was kind of in this location. We knew it was somewhere in this vicinity, but it would have been hard to track if we didn't just... oh, actually, let me take a look at the map here. Is that on the lower segment? Oh, it's halfway down. We actually did see that area on my way down. When I was climbing back up, we saw that big mound that was there, and I thought, oh, I'm sure we broke that previously, and just landed on it on the way down, and I didn't think to dig properly, but yeah, it's in this little segment on the side. Oh, because we went to the other one. Yeah, I see how I missed this. Yeah, because you've got the concrete over there. Okay, yeah. That's such an easy location. We actually did drop there. I just didn't see the wall. We dropped here on the way down. And I even climbed past it on the way up. So yeah, too bad. We could have easily done this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, really should have checked it. Okay, that is it for the Bananza collection here, though. So let's do the Hilltop boss. And see where we go after that. So yeah, kind of a small interstitial kingdom, or layer rather, sort of like the small ones like Lake Kingdom and Snow Kingdom in Odyssey. Where it seems like there's going to be a bit of variable pacing to each of the zones. Because it is noticeably smaller than the lagoon. We'll finally progress a bit of plot. Okay. Saga of the Exploratone, verse 1. Where did the fractones come from? What is the origin of us? Curiosity consumes us. After much research, we think we know where we will find our answers. The road leads underground, so underground we shall go. Into the depths, deeper than we can imagine, we shall find the origin of us. Okay. In that case, let's unplug the sinkhole. The sinkhole is plugged up. Yeah, we kind of noticed. Also, we noticed there's a wall back here that looks awfully suspicious. Oh, because this breaks the seal. You know what? Let's actually talk to this first, because we always miss out on critical dialogue or whatever. Oh, no, we just need to break this first. Perhaps. Oh, this is one of the gold bonus rooms. That's what it is. Where you just collect currency to make up for that map we just bought. Ooh, that's a lot. We don't need Bananza for this. Oop. Not really, but we'll take it anyway. Yeah, we try to blow up the one that's closest. We don't actually need that, but that's okay. We didn't play this very well, but we got some cash. Not even enough to cover that map, but that's okay. Okay, anyway. Let's just punch this out. Break this open. And down we go. So yeah, very much a transitional layer. We don't even have a boss here necessarily. So. And what's this one going to say? You're on your way. Hooray, hooray. Let's go. Oh look, you can break like this. I didn't try breaking previously, and so let's just listen to Pauline. I can't rotate the camera here, unfortunately, so I can't get a closer look at DK's breaking pose. Okay, let's push through what we can. Oh, missed that. Sort of reminds me of some of those diving challenges in Tears of the Kingdom, except instead of dodging things and entering rings, you're just trying to whack everything in sight. There we go. There's a little bit of cash. Canyon layer. Still in 2-star, which is good because we didn't buy the next punch upgrade yet. So layer 300. So here we've got the tall fall cliffs. And we'll start with this one here. Probably have enough points to upgrade. Okay, 2 points over here. What were we saving for? We wanted to do the spin jump, actually. Just to increase our moveset a little bit. Yeah, it goes nice and high. But then can you use it in conjunction with the platform jump? You can. You can. Which means you can do spin jump to go high. Yeah, so you get a decent amount of height off this. Let's try it again. And then you can do a double jump off the platform. Great. That gives you a good bit of height that you wouldn't otherwise. see how big the collection's going to be. Oh, wow, what a canyon. 60 to collect in this one, so yeah, it's substantially bigger. And with 3 fossil types this time there will be something new. There's going to be a Triceratops skull as the big one. It looks like a trilobite's probably the second one, and then some kind of vegetation for the first one, the basic fossil. So.
Steady.
Oh, I was trying to throw. And instead we just blocked him. Oh, try to throw, come on. Okay, well, you know what, we'll just punch him. Hey, we got a disc. Challenge course 2. That's got to be random. Fossil. What kind of fossil is it? It is... well, it's just a leaf. Not a particular kind of leaf. But wow, there's so much verticality to work with here. Lots of tunnels too. Oh, banana. Right away.
A banana!
A banana. And you know what? We can probably spin jump towards it right now. Well, not quite, but if we could do a double jump. Watch this. Then we just jump. Oh, come on. Spin jump. Double jump, and then we just jump up directly, you see? I don't know how you were supposed to get on this thing, but that's how we did it. There is probably some other entry point. Oh, you were supposed to climb up this thing. Okay, well, that was simple. But at least we showed that we can do little skips like that. As minor as they may be. Can we whack this guy finally? Okay. Just ping around a little bit. See what else is in the area. Bigger than Lagoon Lair, yeah, it seems so. And then look at that, here's another one. Tall fall cliffs. Very tall fall cliffs. And yeah, there's a side passage over here. We might even just climb sideways towards that and see what we can ping along the way. There seems to be potentially a lot that could be buried in this entire system. And of course, there's just... oh, the tower is just a shaft we fell down. Okay, yeah. What about on this side? Yeah, it looks like there's got to be something here as well. We'll do the lower one on this side first. The wall climbing in this game is very interesting in that it's just, apart from the slippery surfaces, it's just totally unrestricted. There's no stamina limit or anything on it. So it's just a natural extension of your platforming, just on vertical surfaces. Okay. Now, what are we doing here? Let's just look around. Oh, shaft up here. I guess we should go up. Again, with this. We could just climb this and just punch our way up. And then climb our way up. Wait, no, this is just the enter tower, though. Can we actually climb all the way back up to the hilltop? I wouldn't expect so, given all the other obstacles in the way. I'm sure... I just want to see how it enforces the ceiling. This is how it enforces the ceiling. Okay. Oh. Didn't quite get what we were going for. Oh, yeah, I see. We're just back in where we entered. How did that happen? Right, because we hadn't even popped out of here yet. I see. Then there's the passage out front. And whatever this is here. Oh, those explode. Okay, that's important to know. Well, I mean, they even look like they explode. Like there's a fuse on them, so. Then we have a fractone over here. So yeah, the plot is supposed to progress this way. Then we have a couple of different locations all around this tunnel network, which we should really dig into. Those brutes took our bananas. Oh, and there's going to be a minecart ride. Interesting. Thank the tones for friendly faces. We need your help. Breeze scoundrels from something called Void Company stormed through here not long ago. They took all our bananas and then took off. We save our day by chasing them away later. Well, we really thought you'd help. Yeah, we've got exploration to do first. Let's take a look around here on the outside before we take the cart. Okay, they kind of zoom this way and that. We'll just punch them out. Then knock them out that way. Also, this is going to be another buildable shelter. The getaway.
It's our getaway.
So you built one getaway in this layer. That implies that you can build multiple getaways and level up your bonus, perhaps.
Hey, DK, are you awake?
Actually, let's say that we are awake. Maybe she has something interesting to say.
Hey, there's a lizard up there. Do you see it? How did it stick to the ceiling like that? Now I'm worried it's gonna fall on me. Ugh, so much for getting any sleep.
We are going to listen to the dialogue every time. It seems like it could be fun.
Wow,
Anyway.
you were out like a light, DK.
Okay. What do we got around here? Well, first of all, we have something that's going to be a challenge. Destroy all of this stuff. That's okay. This one seems fairly simple.
Piece of cake.
Okay, 1 point. What are we saving up for next? I like the fast charge. I like sonar better. We should probably invest in a punch power before we get into the next layer, but then I'm sure we'll find enough bananas to do that. Yeah, fast charge on this form as well. I'm not getting to form-specific ones yet. I would prefer to work on some of these. Clear away straight chunks of terrain. I feel like sometimes we'll do that accidentally when we do want some chunks, but maybe that's useful for clearing some room. We'll probably go for sonar next or one of these two next, just to boost it further. And then by the end of this level, we'll go for punch power. Oh, that's something down there. And that's distance, so we'll just be careful with it. Oh, that was just down there. Okay, yeah. Roll, jump, roll. Very satisfying. And then we're here, so we should go down a layer to see what lurks below. Fossils. Oh, we're hitting something down here. There we go.
Ooh,
Oh, that was just a chest. I thought it was a fossil. Well, this will send you up. Oh, banana down there.
Hey, a banana!
Okay. Up we go. Yeah, there's a set of exits this way. Let's take a look at where we are. Down here. I don't know if we have much of a reason to go lower. Maybe. Let's just look around. I mean, there could be something there, but we'll maybe climb our way over to the back. We had picked up one from the back earlier. Oh yeah, and this is all the way up if you need a return path. That's interesting. Oh, and that's just back here. Okay. Well, we're gonna climb. Let's see what else awaits us. Yeah, this is where we were before. I mean, as long as you're on the terrain, you're allowed to go that low, it seems. There just might not be much to see get away. Because that's a whole lot of terrain to explore. You wouldn't necessarily clear to check randomly until they find a map later on. Clearly are some things to pick up. And yeah, the terrain here starts to change a little bit. Let's, I think I had checked this spot. This was the one that, well, I mean, we can always check a banana list. Yeah, behind Tall Faulty Cliffs, that's where that one was. That's where that passage was. So, this is the track over here. We can maybe go under the track to see. You see, there's still potential down here. Then we'll work our way back up. Wonder if there's something you can do to climb way outside the shaft. I bet there is. Look at this platform up there. That's totally something. Let's just climb. Yeah, the freedom of movement here is really quite something. Oop. Look at that fossil. Okay, let's go up. There is something up there. Right here.
A banana!
Scenic smokestack view. And yeah, this is actually climbable from the inside too. We just didn't see it on our way up when we were scanning around. Does give you a pretty great view of the whole place. Look at how big this is. I guess we'll be traveling all of this in good time. Got a big central shaft here that totally looks like a giraffe, almost. Not almost, I mean, it is a giraffe pattern. Look at this. It's a really neat design, actually. In keeping with the jungle theme. In general, actually, over each of these shafts, you have a giraffe spotted pattern. Very interesting design choice. And I see there's another home away from home over there that we'll eventually get to. But, of course, to do any of that, we'll get across the track. Let's take a look at our collection so far. Yeah, because there's clearly more to do here before we cross. There's probably at least one more in the area. And so it might be worth it to stay here just a moment longer and see what we can hit. Hand slap over there. That looks like something. Oh no, that's already raised. That's why we use it as a lift. It wasn't glowing. That's how we know it was expended. And no, that's the getaway. Did we see a sign here already? I don't think we did. Rainbow-colored smoke spouting out of the smokestack is real pretty. Seems the Banandium gems are sprinkled the glittery colors and all sorts of stuff around here. Can't say we mind such a lovely sight. It inspires everyone to work even harder. Loved how the refinery foreman took the time to write that down. That's probably something up top here. We'll check it, but first, oh, that looks like something. We'd be in here though, so maybe not. Yeah, because that would get you behind Tall Fall Cliffs. This bit here we previously raised partially. Yeah, there's got to be one around here that's our number 6. We'll go around a little bit before we proceed down the cart. Oh, almost overshot here. It's noticeable that there's no music in this area. I bet once you jump into minecart and hit to the next section, that will change. Sort of like the moment when you take the electrical wire into New Dunk City in Odyssey. It gives the music a proper introduction as you enter the zone. That looks like something you can punch through. And we've been down here though. Yeah, we know we're almost certainly missing one more banana in this area, but we'll have to probably map it out later. That's okay. Unless it's obviously in some location we see here. Oh, here it is. Growing from the stone wall. Okay, that's got to be our number 6, right? And then now I think we feel confident just taking the cart track and proceeding. Now we can vow to help you. Rock on, you're the best. We knew you'd say yes. Long Neck Plateau. It's the giraffe theme. Layer 3 being when you see the giraffes, kind of like World 3 in Tropical Freezes. When you start seeing that as well in Grassland Groove. Alright, let's hop in and ride.
Ready? Go! I wonder if there's a village up ahead.
And yeah, as expected, this is when we get into the plateau. And when the music picks up. We got flattened real good. Also, we can build another shelter here. This is going to take after Steam Gardens in Odyssey and being the zone where we are accompanied by Surf Rock, it seems.
Oh,
What does Pauline have to say?
makes me nervous. Maybe if you tied one end of a rope to this bed and the other end around your waist, that'd keep you safe. Oh, no way. Now that I'm thinking about that drop off, I'm never gonna fall asleep.
And DK is completely untroubled by that because he can climb. Okay,
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't you?
absolutely. Same dream we always have. We worked up our courage and leapt into our first sinkhole. The sensation of landing was jarring but not painful. We recovered quickly. The landscape here is very different than the hilltops we're accustomed to. The dry air and scent of sand and hot winds is an intriguing change of pace. If the atmosphere of this new land is this exciting, then we cannot wait to meet those who reside here. Except, of course, this one has been flattened, so... I guess we were supposed to do that. Very soft sand here, by the way. Let's take a look at the material. Very soft sand, yeah. Rebuilding, I guess. And bombing. Oh. Oh, it's in a wall, no wonder. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? Fossils galore. And another shaft. That's going to be here. One of the fossils are rounded, but I guess we'll have to figure out an entrance into that shaft, perhaps. Possibly stop it from up top or enter from the side somehow. There'll be some way in. Actually, let's look around a bit more. Yeah, surely there's going to be some kind of interior entrance.
A banana?
Okay. So the marked entrance. Starting to get a feel for how this game signals information like that. This looks like a sublayer entrance. Now, it could be a while before we come back up, so we could do that. Actually, no, it's not that far down. Let's just take it. Yeah, this is just another banana, it seems. This looks suspiciously exposed.
Oh, a banana!
Hanging hallway over the refinery. What do we say we're building towards? One of these or towards sonar? I feel like we wanted a fast drum beat. How fast? Very fast, I like it. And it'll be even faster with the next upgrade, so... Yeah, if you look at a map, we dangle over here. Oh, that means we can go up the shaft. And in fact, that's what the barrel cannon will do, is will take us through here. Now that means, that certainly implies that maybe we can enter this one too. But it's not really bunched up against it, so never mind. Yeah, probably there's some central quest that involves this thing, and then you lower the entire draft structure. Oh, this looks like a minecart area where you probably loop around on a track and then bomb things from the track. That's what my guess would be. And there's this whole segment over here that we haven't really explored properly yet. We will go out the exit, of course, not this one. Okay. Whoop. Thought we fell out the side. But, what is this? We build a barrel cannon here. Yeah, sure. We'll take it in a moment. This looks like it's pointing to town. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. What did we even do at first? We came out here. We took the track. Hang on, no, this area we haven't been to yet. This is another tower. So yeah, we came out this way. We took the track. Oh yeah, because we just skipped around over here. But in that case, we should definitely unlock the next shelter first and then level up the shelters. And redesign before we blow it up. Refinery form is private property. Yeah. The foreman's not here. He can't stop us. Well, that effectively doubles our starting health now. We have more than one getaway in this lair. Oh, we have a concierge. We can simulate different store clerks for your shopping convenience. Very interesting. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see what you have. Love that transformation on the fractones. Okay. Increases your speed in mud and fresh snow, maybe eventually. Increases the amount of banana energy gained from gold. I'd rather have the treasure just because we can cover maps with it. Extend your Kong Bananza time by 40%. We currently have the radar on Pauline instead. This might be what we go for first. And then look at this smoke black fur. We might go for that later. But I kind of like our albino form at the moment. Yeah, we actually have not been using the radar bonus on Pauline that much in her current form, so I might take one of these. These ones are locked until you buy the first one, so just take it. The gold canyon get up. We should go for that. Oh, okay, and you know what? What do we decline a tip? Does he work for us anymore? Yeah, okay, so that's entirely up to us if we decide to take advantage of his services. Nothing bad happens if you don't tip. But we'll try to tip next time just to see what he does. So we're not completely cheaping out. Rock on, enjoy your banana. We just need one of those to tick off the appropriate check mark. And let's tip him this time just to see. I mean, it's 10, it's nothing. I wonder if there's anything different in the stuff shop other than usual. Blues are really cheap, actually. We're not getting them, but they're really quite cheap. Oh, and you have different grades of maps per fossil. It's not just all the same. The reason we didn't see this previously is because we were in the hilltop zone, which didn't have the extra rare ones. We'll find them ourselves for now, but we didn't buy anything. Let's not tip. Good. So let's see about Pauline's other costume now. Very nice. Now she's an explorer. Look at the giraffe pants on her. Fantastic. And she's even got a holster of some sort. Well, it's a pocket, I guess, for, I don't know, her vocal microphone. Giddy up, Canyon get up. Very nice. What a team. Looking good. Alright, let's rest up here to get that heart and listen to what Pauline has to say about this place.
Hey, DK, this is the perfect place for us to do an awesome training montage, don't you think?
Yeah, but who's going to operate the camera? The player?
It's quiet and there's no one to distract us, so we can train non-stop. We'll practice all sorts of awesome moves. One after the other, getting stronger, getting faster. Whew. Yeah, our montage will look so cool. But, maybe we should just get some sleep first.
Actually, the concierge Fractone could probably just transform into a videographer for such purposes.
Dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
How did you guess? Oh, that has a hand slap on top. That's interesting. Didn't realize. Can we just collect these with a slap? Not really. But yeah, with an aerial clap. We've never really done much with the aerial hand slap, incidentally, for collection purposes. But now we know it's there. And also... oh, no, hang on. I was trying to kind of capture that slap. We're not going to play around too much with the photo mode, but... yeah, we're a little late in that. I can't quite get it to synchronize. That's okay. Barrel cannon has been constructed over there. We were already previously inside the shaft, weren't we? So... well, let's get out of here in a moment. But look how... yeah, there's giraffe patterns on the dirt as well. Just a lovely visual design to this whole area. Yeah, this was where he came in. That's...
Okay. Yeah.
right, because we pumped that in there. Now let's... first of all, check this. Oh, fossil. Can see it. Anything else? Oh, let's go back. Perfect landing. Yes. And we'll leave them at bomb rocks, so we'll do that obviously and destroy something. I mean, this is it, right? Or, oh, maybe not. I thought this was bomb material, but it is a boom rock. I just couldn't pick up a part of it for some reason. Well, we should be able to pluck it. Come on. Here we go. What do we want to blow up today? Well, we can go for some fossils at a distance. Even a treasure chest over there too. Whoops. Gotcha cliche, where did I get those golden hearts? Did I cook a hearty steamed mushroom dish? Presumably I did, but it was at the getaway. I did Tears of the Kingdom completely blind and never looked at external information about it, and to this day there is one thing that remains a mystery to me in that game that I could not figure out just by experimenting myself, which is, what is the difference between a cream of vegetable soup and a veggie cream soup? Because we figured out how to make one but not the other, and you do need both for some of the horse upgrades. Don't tell me the answer, by the way. We're still trying to figure it out from first principles after all this time, but you know what? Let's take advantage of our fast transformation and get a big fossil. It is a trilobite, as we expected. take this guy out too. Whoop. Okay, so yeah, when you have sturdy stone like that, we can't just hit it with softer materials. We can cover him a little bit, but what we want to do is blow him up with something proper. And then get through that wall. You know what? We need to get through that wall anyway. Let's just smash him. Finish it. Okay. And we have the extended timer on this now too. So. Okay. We're still at full meter, which is great. Oh, we could have just bombed the wall from using these guys instead, but that's okay. Let's take this out.
You found a map. Nice.
You can tell me the answer in the real world, though for all you know it spoils the game. Yeah, maybe you can tell me the answer from the real world. Like I said, I was trying to derive it from real-world principles anyway, or at least from similarity to other cream soup recipes that we just organically discovered. I guess it depends on what you're creaming. In the real world, to make a cream of soup, you puree the flavorant. Okay. We did a flattening here already, that's why there's a hole there. And, oh yeah, okay, we saw this already. Looks like fossil on that side, let's just grab it. Oh, here we are. What was I wrong? Did I just something completely different? No, okay. We'll take it.
A banana.
Hay dirt under the plateau. Whereas something like a mushroom cream soup, you're saying, would just have cream in it, presumably with chunks of mushrooms. Yeah, because we were trying all these recipes with, you know, milk and everything to add to cream, milk, butter, all kinds of things. Well, humor, you love group solving and gaming so long as no one actually knows the answer beforehand. Yeah, a lot of the escape room levels that we've seen in Maker were kind of designed for that, but I've generally soloed them. Although occasionally I need assistance when it comes to something that requires me to look up external information. And it's been a very satisfying experience to do that. You know, with a bit of chat perspective when those situations came up. Streamer privilege for you. Okay. Let's see. What's up here? Can we... I guess we have to come up from the bottom. We did see the shaft previously and observe that possibility. Let's see what we can do with it once we get rid of this guy. Oh, here's something. Not at the bottom of the shaft yet, though. So there's definitely some way to get in that. I would think. But we are at the bottom. Okay, barrel cannon going up, but we don't want that yet. We're still scanning the area. Yeah, so I don't see a way into this yet. Maybe there isn't a way in, but we'll look around it. I mean, it is sealed up top. I just don't necessarily think that looks breakable. There's something here. Yeah, and the enemies do respawn after a certain distance. We're looking at this area here. Okay. What do we even uncover? Nope, we hit metal. Well, we're down here. Did we see this shaft? I'm not totally convinced we did. I don't think we did, so we'll go for that. Oh yeah, this is... oh, and unless this was just... Yeah, no, this was just a passage we saw earlier. Okay, that's why it was clear. Unless it's a different passage. No, it's the one we crossed earlier. Okay. So we can follow a trail here. And Quality Human, you're asking how's the game? The game is fantastic. As I was saying earlier, because much of this stream was dedicated to talking about Star Trek, we're considerably sidetracked. In a good way. It's actually a pretty good game for occasionally just getting distracted on stream as well, because you can just run around and smash things, and you might not be intentionally progressing, but you can still discover some things along the way. So it's a pretty good hangout game in that respect. But yeah, there are lots of very subtly interesting ideas all over, and the movement is great. The movement is fantastic, actually. It's a game that properly understands that, you know, DK is heavy but agile. And of course, it has a lot of the classic maneuvers like the roll jump. And as with a lot of the more advanced cappy tech in Odyssey, there's just a huge skill cap, I think, to getting the most out of DK's movement. It's very satisfying. This is just a standard hotel. We broke the bed, didn't we? Or is this something about bananas? We stored bananas in a refinery, or we did before they were stolen. Underhoof warehouse, okay.
Let's go get it.
Right, we can just break this. You were big time stocked. Right, we need to find the pieces for this one. And lead them back. You're thinking the collection elements to it sort of remind you of something on the PS2, yeah. I never really played platformers on the PS2 necessarily in the golden age of the collectathon, so I don't have a good sense of perspective for that. We're supposed to build a bridge for these to get across. But we don't want stone for that. We want dirt for that. Do we have dirt or mud? This is dirt. Okay, soft dirt. Let's build a bridge. I don't know if this is actually the way to do it. This seems like a slow way of doing things, as we were discovering the last time we built something out of dirt. Oh, no, that's a sturdy stone. This destroys all our work. Or we could carve a path. That's probably a faster way of doing it. We're supposed to carve a path. So, for example, a path that would go behind here and meet one that's hidden there, and then we lead them back onto this side. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. We can join all three pieces together. Oh, what's this? Treasure? Yeah, so we can rescue them this way. Okay. And then let's build a passage that they can actually cross. Again, I still think of these fragments as the Bowser's Fury kittens. We did not lead the other two. Let's get back there and follow. Come on, get over here. There we go. Come on. I can see the pathing on these fellows eventually being some kind of bane of 100% speedrunners as well. To get them to hop accurately. Okay, there we go. We'll get another spec point here. I don't think we'll use it yet. Yeah, then you get a really quick, almost instant drum beat. For things like combat sequences, or just things that are timed, I feel like this is very useful. And extending wind energy, we have that on Pauline's costume right now, of course, but we might want a better base value for that. Again, we'll have more than enough by the end of the zone to try to boost punch power at that point. The punch power, as you can see, has 4 upgrade levels. So eventually, you'll punch through 5-star terrain once that has been fully kitted out. Okay. So we're going to save up for the moment. And then we have something through here that looks somewhat voided. Let's step away and let it do all the mining for us. Come on. Oh, get away, get away. Let's get bumping into it on the way out. And challenge room, there we go.
Challenge accepted.
Quality Humor, you said it was never your main genre, but you feel like collectathons was something you lost for a long while. Yeah. It was one of those genres where I think we had a long period when, outside of Nintendo, with platformers in general, 3D platformers, big publishers lost interest. It kind of fell out of the standard video game cultural vocabulary, but we weren't yet at a point where independent developers had the means to make up for the difference. Okay, bombs over here. Let's back up. One thing I'll be keeping an eye on when it does eventually release is Yuka Ukulele. I have not played the original 3D Ukulele, which is apparently going to be significantly reworked in the remake. But we were very fond of their 2D platformer, Ukulele and the Impossible Lair, which is honorary DKC6 in some ways. But okay, there we go. So I feel like we already probably missed Banana back here. Let's just scan just in case. But yeah, it's nice to have these wide-scale platformers again. I was always more keen on games like Galaxy 1 and 2 and 3D World than it was on the Super Mario 64 format, which of course kind of peaked with Odyssey. But you know, when the format on a whole is scarce, you appreciate everything that you can pick up, right? So, blow things up, chain them all. Look at that. There we go. And then we'll go further. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that, you know, we've got this and we've got the Kirby and the Forgotten Land expansion for a more linear platforming format in very quick succession from Nintendo this year. And that they will probably offer 2 very different experiences by the end of it, so yeah, we'll take advantage of the way the camera clips around here to what we can do to destroy some thorns. That seems to hit metal on this side. We should ping around here to see which way we should be going for eventual banana. We've got the block here in this room. I feel like we need to take the block and probably take it out with us. to progress. What kind of material is this anyway? Let's take a look.
Steady.
Oh, it's just stone. Okay. I just clear that way through. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, lost it. That's okay. Because we want to blow up these anyway. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that the design choice in this game is that since you're tunneling everywhere anyway, they just decided, okay, we'll just let the camera clip through the wall and design around that and use that as a way of giving the player information. Because when you have a tunneling mechanic, you know, you unavoidably are going to have camera obstruction. But then this was just made a natural and organic part of the design instead. Oops. Okay, so this goes down, but before we do that, there's probably more banana we want to hit, like right there. So it looks like, yeah, that's the final one out of 3 in this zone. We've got number 1. So we have to just bomb out the wall. But before we bomb out the wall, I'm sure there's another point that we have to hit first. Maybe backwards through here. So grab some dirt. Go backwards.
Aim.
And yeah, there's banana back there. Once we chain... We have to actually get there, though. Let's get some thorns out of the way first. Because I'm probably going to try to roll jump it. Or we could even use the spin... Just spin double jump if I can set up. Oh, no. A little late on the roll. I can clearly do it this way. Hang on. Let's stand closer to the edge here. At great personal risk. Come on. Spin, 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 spin. There we go. You see? Love the movement. You think it would be very tedious with a fair camera. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how, you know, if you think back to Super Mario Sunshine and how much trouble that camera had with when Mario was obstructed in silhouette. I mean, it did the best it could at the time, I guess, but... Okay.
Focus.
But yeah, I love how the movement in this game is starting to combine in interesting ways. Let's chain the whole thing. Well, most of it. Yeah, because we've got a couple of different things we can do at this point. So, for example, here, so there's a few things that you can build into with the talent tree. One of those things is double jump when you're holding something. Like when you're holding a piece of dirt, you spike it down below you and you get a double jump. One of them is that you can spin and then do a higher jump as usual. We just built that one a little earlier in this stream. But then you can combine the two, spin, double jump, and then you can do your roll movement out of that. And of course, as with standard DKC, you can do roll, mid-air jump. And now that we're putting so many ingredients together, this is feeling really very satisfying in much the same way that doing the sort of chained cappy long jumps was very satisfying in Odyssey. So, he's even through the ground. Yeah, it is. Can I take him? Can't really see where it's going. That's okay, we'll follow it. Maybe. Maybe it's leading me somewhere interesting. Oh, it's leading me to the banana. That's great. Yeah. So we're just supposed to follow it. We didn't need to actually tap it or anything. Underground guide. Let's stop here. Oh, another one. Very close by. points. I could build in Banana G now, or... Yeah, again, we have enough to do in this zone that we'll be able to get Punch Power by the time we're done, so... I could save 1 point for the super quick cooldown. I think I'm going to do that, in fact. I would like the super quick cooldown. Just so we can have near instant transformation. I feel like it's going to help out in so many situations, especially in the timed combat. And look at this giraffe face here. That's pretty conspicuous. It's actually just going to be beaten up like a golden piñata. Whoop. And it grows back. Oh, the warehouse is all clear. We can stand tall. Oh, okay. It's actually just a giraffe fractone. And then we just decided to stomp it on its head. That's a challenge platform over there. Speaking of combat challenges, let's go all the way in. Whoop. There we go.
Let's do this.
Squealoid. Okay, you know what? Let's just slam them all this way. And then, who's left? One left. Where is it? Oh, we got a disc. So yeah, the discs just look like random drops from the enemies. Now, where did it go? Here it is. Is it not cleared yet? There we go. An exploding pork platoon. Yes, it was. Okay, more fossils on that end. Let's... You know what? Let's just... This is a game that really incentivizes you to say that a lot. Let's just punch them out. And yeah, when you do enough punching, you just rebuild enough meter naturally. And... Okay, weren't we looking at a fossil somewhere in this area? Where was it? There we go. Okay. What have we got here? There's this passage here. We've been through here previously. Oh. Hang on. Go. I almost never fight those directly in melee, and I didn't realize it took that long. In the earlier zones when they had less sturdy materials in the exterior, we would just hit them at range, and then now we typically just Bananza our way through them. Anyway, we had at no point actually hung around in a town, so why don't we just grab Banana first? We're moseying into the village. And then we got a lot of leaves at this point. We can probably grab a quick upgrade in Pauline. Yeah, so this sort of expands the entire line. If we will care about the buff more than we care about switching her into gold. And, oh, we have a trilobite already for Bananza for the golden tie here. But at the same time, like I've been saying, we actually want to keep on a treasure chest just because we roll for more maps. We can also go for Dark Kong here. We can do that later. I want to go for the upgrade across the line first on Pauline. And yeah, it upgrades... Oh, actually, these are kind of behind by one, but... Oh, I see, because the next upgrade level is this. So currently they're all at 60%. So we'll eventually do that and we'll switch it over to gold probably. As far as mud and fresh snow goes, we'll save up. Yeah. Even though I guess swim speed that you have on your current trousers is not useful at all in this area. Most of our bananas are gone, but maybe you can round up the stragglers in the Underhoof warehouse. Yeah, we talked to this one already. A while ago. Got a shop here. I mean, we've essentially seen the shops from having our concierge act as them. Oh, interesting, question mark. The canyon layer is mighty fine. Got any questions on your mind? You might not look the part, but all of us fractones around here are engineers. Look at that conspicuous sinkhole. And the Void Kong face that I guess we'll have to punch out. It looks so punchable. A refinery gathers bananas from all over the underground world and melts them down to goop. Why would you melt bananas to goop? Then the big mixer churns them and turns them into energy for everyone. Oh, hence bananergy. Minecarts down here were created to bring bananas right to the refinery. We are often tempted to ride around in them for fun. The foreman might get mad, so we never ever do, or at least that's what we tell the foreman. So is Void Kong himself the foreman? Well, we'll see.
Here's a banana!
Okay, let's climb out of here. Yeah, big golden giraffe pillar over there. Big Void Kong face that we're gonna punch over there. Let's keep exploring. Down there we've been already. What's this? It's just the back of the shop. And we can get more shelter, and we can also open up that challenge in just a moment. Yeah, so the bonus caps out at +3, even if you get this many rest stops to work with.
DK, are we gonna be okay? It's just, we had to use our own gold to build this getaway.
Yeah, but we're not tipping the concierge, so it's okay. It balances
And that
out.
got me worried. What do we do if we run out? I mean, an awful lot of gold does pop out of the ground and the walls when you start smashing stuff. And you are really good at smashing stuff. So, maybe I don't have anything to worry about? Nah, I got nothing to worry about. Good night.
Okay,
You dreamed
so
about bananas, didn't ya?
yes, very much so. This is a totally different kind of material. Let's talk to this guy to see what we're doing with it. Ruins are blocked off, but we're itching to get in there. Sure. Sure, we'll pay. And then you do need this form.
Challenge accepted.
Doesn't mean that this is a challenge where we stay in this form and get to listen to the music, though. If I'm not mistaken. Kong Bananza City Smash. Oh, it's Wrecking Crew. It's essentially Wrecking Crew. Except in 3D, I guess. Except we need to find a banana down there. There's one down below, though. Oh, yeah, so we need to smash 16% of something to get through the benchmark. But then there's something down below we're going to try to reach. Maybe we should clear the challenge timer first. Yeah, so we break all the walls. That's what it is. Okay. We're a little slow at the moment. You can be somewhat approximate, but not that approximate. Yeah, so eventually we'll have to stomp through that pillar. Let's take them. No, we're way too slow. We're not going to make it, but we'll redo it. Yeah, we're nowhere near, in fact. But it took me a moment to understand what to do here, so. Akisetsuna, you'd say rampage? Yeah. Very much so. Okay, let's see. We should be using a charge punch, too. Finish with 20 or more on the clock, and you'll get another banana from our stock. Aim for concrete, and you'll have this building beat. Can I charge up before we get in there? If we can. Just take down a whole wall at once. You do it within 20. That let's smash everything on this layer first. And then, can we smash from here? No, that's the shield. Okay. That was a bit of a mistake to go for that. We are not going to finish with 20 on the clock. Seems like you need a totally different strategy to do that. Or maybe build more into the charge punch with your spec. We're not doing this correctly at all. We really need to improve. We're not even close. Smash the walls, go for the barrels. What type of monkey is Donkey Kong that he doesn't have hair on his butt? A couple of apes are like that, aren't they? There are apes that do that. They're structured like that. Maybe we need to go upstairs first and then pound our way down. Yeah, we have not been using the charge punch very strategically, perhaps. Let's move up first. We use the charge punch for the concrete and only concrete, perhaps, and we just go standard punch for the rest to, just in the interest of time. Yeah, we're doing too much charging on the last attempt. I see that. Then this one here, we just knock down first away. Yeah, so no, we can beat it in time. But the idea is that you use the charge only for the concrete pillars. Then do fast punches for the rest. And yeah, if you build DK with the skill points to increase some of the charge time, decrease the charge time, I should say, then this goes a lot more successfully. Maybe we should build into one of these right now. Boost the range of destruction when you do a charge punch. Reduce the amount of time on a charge punch. It might be a good investment in this one right now, since this only takes 1 point. I actually think that's a good idea, because then we'll get that back before too long. Might even get both of these. We'll do one for now, just to see how it goes, and then we'll see if we can hit that benchmark. And any tips? Aim for concrete, and you'll have this building beat. The trick is, instead of punching stuff with your bare knuckles, grab a chunk and swing it. Well, we should have done that, actually. Because that does have greater destructive power. And you're saying that's not typical for gorillas. That's true. Okay, there we go. Totally didn't do the charge punch this time. That's okay. missed a whole lot, I think. There we go. We actually did beat it with time. You don't need to be that thorough for it to hit the percentage marker, so. Okay. Might as well smash this one again for good measure. Nintendo says DK is a gorilla, so he canonically shaves his buttocks. Yeah. I mean, maybe his selection of trousers is more comfortable that way. Right? Otherwise, we'll get pretty itchy down there. Let's take this banana. Oh, lots of bananas around here. Light a radar. But this one is in some kind of void barrier. So we're not likely to get it yet until we figure out how to get through that. We will in just a moment. Smash this thing up. And grab bananas accordingly. Oh, we get rid of these guys. So yeah, we just see something out here. Let's dig. Sweet. Get rid of this treasure chest. Good. Some juice. Banandium gem in the house. We saw some more after that too. Very close by. Fossils. Mostly fossils. I saw another banana here though. It was not far. Let's go for the fossils first, then or treasures. I definitely pinged a banana not long ago when we were close to the other one. Just missed one. Let's see here. There's something in here in a stash. This was where we were earlier when scanning, no? I think it was at a slightly higher elevation, that's why. Well, let's break everything that looks breakable. Or looks easily breakable, or what the level is leading me towards. Oh, that one's digging down below, and I guess we're just supposed to follow it. Like the little Korok flowers. He tracked us down, never did dilly or dally around. Well, is it going to show me anything interesting for that? Or do we need to take him apart? Just leading you into this entrance, I think. Maybe that's all. Get out of that. Would be into this part already, though. There was something close to where we removed the void. Just trying to figure out where we went. That. Yeah, because we removed the void over here. There was something close by. We did see it. There we go, banana. That's the one I was thinking about. Oh, it's right there. It's exposed. It's completely out in the open, in fact. No cliche, you're saying either that or he has gorillopecia. Yeah. The minecart is free. Yeah. We've already got albino Kong here. What other health issues is he going to run into here? Okay, let's take a look. Minecart is available. Let's take a look at how we're doing for this section of collectibles. We're missing a number 8 somewhere. It's probably close by. Wow, we've actually covered a lot without really even looking at the list. So around 8 and 9. Whoops. Let's see, which area was that in? Yeah, so there's a number 8 that's kind of close to this area, probably. And that this was the landing zone, and then it's probably somewhere along there. Oh, this is something. Oh, ooh, that's lower than I thought we'd go. Let's not pop up the side too far here. Did we see this area? I think we did. Yeah, we've been here a few times. Sand is too soft for combat purposes. That's okay, anything that we don't scrape for now we'll cover with maps later. Oh yeah, we want to go further towards that hut. We hadn't really been there yet. We've been down here, but we didn't check this area. And indeed, there's a banana. That's got to be number 8. Unpilfered potassium. Well, it's been pilfered now. Okay, what was next to cover? Yeah, as expected, number 8, and then between 13 and 16, we should look. (13) 16 must have been the Squealoid challenge or something. Let's take a look here. Mind your step, or maybe not. But somewhere in this area, there's more. Right, let's take a look. Mind your step, kaboom to hidden room, mind the gaps. Yeah, these were all part of the 3-part challenge. With all the mines. So it's something close by to that area. Was that the City Smash one? I think so. And then everything down here. Yeah, so it's somewhere around the village. Oh, let's go around. What do you got to tell me? The entrance to the Bananza refinery is a top big stretch peak. We'll get there eventually. We've got more to see here first, though. Are we looking in this area? How long until we hit ground here? Ooh, goes quite low. We've been here. Yeah, so it's going to be a little above this, probably. We haven't really looked at this side. Let's head in that direction. Yeah, you see a banana right there, as expected.
Hey, a banana!
Unplundered produce. It's been plundered now. Okay, 3 skill points. We were saving for something, weren't we? Drum beat 3. Let's take it. And we got another trail over here. And then let's take a look at the collection again, just to see which number we hit. We didn't hit 14 or 15. We hit 23 over here. So yeah, probably once we get out of this area, we want to have completed everything up to 29 at that point. And then the shop would be the last one on the list, or... well, this area over here. And then there's a 301 after that. Hanging hallway over to refinery was already there. In that section. Big zone here. Yeah, because look at that. There's 60 over there, and then there's some additional amount down here. Oh yeah, because we extended the number for this zone once we discovered 301. So we're at 29 out of 79 now. And there's a fossil pin over there. Lots of fossil pins all over the place that we haven't followed up on yet, in fact. So, including a trilobite close by. And a bananium gem here, actually. Yeah, and it actually shows you all the other fossil pins on the map too, which I didn't realize. Because we so rarely used the mapping system. Or the pinging system, rather. Okay. Oh, right above.
Here's a banana.
Oh, slippery. That's okay. We will just double jump it. Yeah. Let's take a look at how that was for the number, because, yeah, if that's 14, that means with Mind Your Step nearby, it must be pretty close to a 15 as well. Let's go for a fossil here, though. And yeah, I see the banana over there on that side. That was within explosion range. Discovery number 15, sparkling in the secret storeroom. No, that's not number 15. That was number 27. Okay, that's fine. Then we still want number 15. Somewhere in this area. Well, still have to explore. Also over there. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's fine. Still safe. Did I ping something? Let's go down. Pressure. Whoop. Just trying to catch that. Whoop, nope. Careful. Yeah, banana's down there. That's got to be 15. Gotta do it with a dive, I think. Or can we? There we go. Okay, that's gotta be the right one. Oops, wrong one. Part of the interface. Sunken and soaking. Yep. Okay, so all the way up to 29. Let's continue on to next part of the zone. We can clean up some fossils while we're here as well, since we got so many on the map. Yeah, all those over there. Let's just go for that. Especially for the trilobite. We're under somebody's shop, aren't we? Oh. Right here.
Great job!
Yeah, now that I know that I can ping every fossil that we found maps for, that makes it really easy to track them down. We can probably get more maps off the treasures here as well. Whoop. We're hit by something. Just punch it in the face. It's a natural thing to do, and more fossils up there as well, so. Then, you know what, let's just... Sand is too soft for this. Let's grab... Make sturdier if we can, or we'll just jump back up. Oh, there's a disc. I think we just need to probably double jump it and do an up punch. Nope. Do enough of an uppercut. Or to spin jump uppercut. Can't quite see where we're pointing with this, so.
Nice one!
Yeah, try to aim for the ceiling here. Here we go. There was another fossil here, wasn't there? Did we get them all? I think we got them. Okay, let's go for the other ones. Then, let's go around for all the others. We'll have quite the collection of leaves after that. Oh, look, we're closer when I ping them. Oh, they're over on that side, no wonder. A little low there. Okay. It's big. Ooh, that's big. Really quite big. What is this? Just gold, okay. But with lots of fossils nearby, so. Including some that we haven't mapped yet. Right there. Okay. No, we've done that one already because we've done all the Bananza in this zone, but let's... Let's whack this guy. Or, well, I was about to say try out our new fast charge. We'll do this way instead. Now what we're doing fossil-wise, one over there, yeah. Oh, and the map showed me one that was way back on the starting area. Do that right away. We can always just do that later. I don't think we've been to that area yet, actually. Do you need to build a track here? I think we do. Well, might as well do it.
Ready, go, go!
Yeah, it's a really fast charge now. Very direct hit. Okay, and then now we're in here, and then there was a fossil that we told about, right? Close by, probably. Let's read the sign first. So I can cross. History of twin horn smokestacks. The foreman had a plan to increase their output by doubling up on smokestacks. It was indeed a bold plan, but they soon discovered that the number of smokestacks matters less than the size of the smokestacks. Since the output didn't increase as we hoped, the 2 test smokestacks were decommissioned at mine carts and all. Yeah. Okay, here's the fossil we saw flagged earlier. Now, surely there's some vanadium here as well, right? But we'll figure that out as we go. Can't imagine this whole area doesn't have banana, but... Oh, I see. There are some things to punch. Oh. There we go. There must be something around here. We have not yet uncovered. Much too suspicious, both of these stacks. Oh. Okay. Very satisfying. Okay, no, let's try to get a spin. There we are. Oh, close to it. Oh, we can just climb up, actually. Then, this is just concrete, so we smash, and look at that, there's a banana.
A banana!
That counts towards the lower level, though, if I'm not mistaken. But it gives us a pretty interesting look at the lower level. And of course, yeah, this is way out of the way. Over here. In 301. And we see the bottom of this stack as well. We'll check the bottom of that one in case there is something. As I suspect there might be. We can always climb on the side too, just to... Oh, I guess with all the water here that makes it slippery, yeah. As they're using this as a way to cool things down perhaps, and then... Well, you can see up the shaft though, and it just drops you straight down. Okay. So then you can get up here. Very nice though. You can get a good look at what is over there. I guess we'll have to deal with that before too long. Okay. So, at this point... Yeah, because this one is sealed. But... Oh, I see. This was just the entrance here. Yeah, because if you were doing things the long way, then you would, you know, climb and then drop. But what if you come over here, then you can still punch these out for gold. And look at that, there's a shelter. Does anything interesting happen when we're at level 5 for these? I think they do cap out at +3 hearts, but... No, now we have comfy level 4 after building 5, so... We'll have a nice big bonus as well as more dialogue from Pauline.
ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-dunk. Hear that? It's the minecarts moving around. I love the rhythm. It's like music. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-dunk. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-splish. Ka-dunk, ka-chunk, ka-boom. Whoa, what do you think that was? It's probably fine. Good night.
Okay.
Got some goodsies.
Or Zeds, depending on your region. And yeah, we've read this already, so let's head back unless there's anything else to dig for here. Always worth checking just around the side just to see if there are any entrances. Whoops, we assumed far, far away. Do they catch Zeds? Every now and then, I suppose you might. Welcome to Scriptivist. Hope you've been doing well.
Ready, go!
Love the smoke trail on these, by the way. Let's watch this again. This is great. You see? Like I said, we're not spending too much time on the photo mode while I'm on stream because I know how long this takes me and how much I can get absorbed. But look at the smoke trail. It's just beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to play around photo mode off stream, but potentially maybe later in the game when we collect more colors and costumes and such so we can really set up some interesting moments and combinations. But I can never really stay away from photo modes when games have them. So we'll likely throw all that stuff in a Discord like we did with Mario Kart World. Just link that for people lurking. But at a later point, so other people playing can get a chance to get caught up, and so once again I can get a chance to grab some more costumes. I love the fast charge we have on this now. I'm gonna just show it again. But then just coming out of it also go quickly. Yeah, it seems like there's a speed increase in that too. Okay, what are we doing? We should actually proceed to the big Void Kong face that we want to punch. And that's going to be further along. Also, it's hard for me to look at where I'm going when I'm spinning on this thing, so let's continue. Scan for fossils, of course, but... Oh! I think I still had some fossils in the map, didn't I? Or did we uncover most of them? Yeah, that's all the way back in the starting area. Well, we might as well clear some of this stuff. This is on the map anyway. Oh, right, and we wanted to cash some of those in to get Paulina recolor. Anything else here? Well, let's just mess this up. And yeah, so the starting area had a fossil on the map, didn't it? So we'll just grab that one quickly just to clear it from the map since we're getting a bit more fluent in the navigational system. Okay. Over there. I guess we'll head up this way instead. Punch up. Maybe. Which way are we facing? relative to... Oh, we were hitting the metal here. No, okay. Let's just get out first. Oh, right above us. Yep, there we go. That's it. Any more fossils to work with here? It doesn't look like it. So let's actually proceed. Looks like, yeah, once we get to the next segment here, we're going to have even more to work with, more challenge rooms, another getaway. And then eventually a big sinkhole that's going to take you down to the lower layer down to 301. But it looks of it, since we found a couple of passages down there, we can in fact look at the map of 301 to see how we're going to be doing that. Okay, back to the cart. Oh, can I change walls here? Will you let me? Because, yeah, we just punch it a little bit to smoothen out that jump.
Ready, go, go!
Can't get enough of that smoke. Okay, let's see about our clothes. Okay, we got a lot more leaves now. We'll switch to black later. Maybe. But I want to put Pauline in gold first. And then we can do an upgrade on the entire line over here with the trilobites that we do have. We'll worry about the necktie later. And then save up leaves for every color later. Let's make her fashionable. Look at that.
How's it look?
Looks amazing. Looking good. Okay, the minecart is free. Giddy up. And yeah, I'm just wondering if we have a way to disembark at a midpoint right away. I don't think we do. I think we do have to continue the sequence to head to this part first, and then eventually we'll build out some kind of continuation here, which will send us down. We have to do this sinkhole first, and that sends you down below to the lower layer. Down here, and then you progress through the lower level. Maybe you even progress through the lower level and come back up, potentially? I don't know. We'll find out. It's a big zone.
Ready, go, go!
Also, you can totally jump on the rail. Because it's Donkey Kong and he does that. And we actually should have tried that out much earlier. I didn't even think about doing it. Despite this being Donkey Kong. Jumping on minecarts being what he does. We're going to listen to Pauline's dialogue, so I don't forget. Every time we unlock a location. Since some of this is locationally specific, all of it is locationally specific, it seems.
Glittery and see-through, but what I really love is the way it sparkles and shines when it shatters. I want you to smash every bit of crystal you find! Okie dokie. Good night, DK.
She's going to get her wish.
Got some goodies. Let's do this!
Big wheel balloon hunt. Okay. I guess we just roll around on a wheel. It's not timed, so we can just do it.
4 more. 3 more.
Oh, and you can just ride on it. Yeah, of course. Because that's the whole concept here.
2 more.
And then there will be a secret one that we can bust through later, no doubt. Like that conspicuous concrete on the right side. And yeah, because we just make a little hole and then we can
What more?
bust it, and then there's something on the other end. You'll even climb on the outside if you really wanted to, if you figured out a way to do it. Oh, come on, that's totally breakable. No, it's not. Whoops. But there's something at the back. There is something at the back. Totally thought that was breakable. I guess it's just metal. Is this slippery, or can I climb it? It is slippery. But I feel like we can probably punch up through here. Ride it up. Hang on, just make a little nook to ride in. And then jump out like this. Great.
All done.
We'll get that in a moment. Let's go to the back first. Let's see what we can do back here. That looks climbable. Just, oh, but only just. There we go.
A banana.
We'll plug that in later. But in terms of this area, we've got number 3 out of 3. So there's the one you get up front, and there should be another one. Wasn't there one that was much lower? Yes. We just need to figure out how to get back there. Oh, boat out, dropping off the side. Get a bit of a float on the spin jump, but not enough. Whoa, no, that's almost a problem. Yeah, because that's pretty far down low. That's fine, we can probably do it. Oh, no. Exit. That is first. Then we'll get back up front. Was there an easier way to get here? Not really. That was the way. Okay. Now let's continue. So, new material. Let's see if there's fossil down there. Challenge over here. Pretty simple.
Nicely done.
And since you back up, before we do that, let's explore. Oh, this looks very conspicuously breakable. We'll just break everything. And anything that you can get on scan? Not really. Got anything? Not that I can see, but we can do the climb up here, and if that gets us anything. Oh, there we go, fossil.
Great job!
Oh no. Not how fast that was now. Then, well, you can punch through here too, so. Oh, except we need a bit of energy for that first, so let's smash some things. You know what? Jump. Peek's peek at the refinery. Once again, back in 301. And we see a fossil over there too, so it's make things explode. Quite a lot down there, actually. Let's zip out on the map. Look for tunnel entrances and like. I mean, yeah, we've done the challenge room over here. There's definitely some kind of passage. Oops, totally zipped to the wrong place. Yeah, and eventually we can just go around here. Once we find where there's void, you see this little concrete part that you're supposed to bust through, and this whole section back here, it leads you to where you're supposed to go. So let's see what we can do. And of course we'll take down this pillar. Oh, here's Grumpy though. Oh, is this boss time? Here they are. It is boss time. Surprise! Time to finish the job. Grumpy Kong. For real this time. Okay. Well, I mean, conspicuous concrete head here. You know, we'll just punch him down from here. Just wreck the machine this way. A lot of this is metal, but we'll take down the legs. Can we? Let's just get out of here for a moment. Now we'll probably have to find some source of bombs in just a moment here. I'll leave some of the health on the table. That looks like it has potential. It's... Oh, that's probably just health. Okay, let's not take it yet. Yeah, since we just cut directly through here, there wasn't any kind of build-up or anything. It was just a surprise boss. Well, I mean, we were pretty close to the sinkhole, I guess. Let me think about this. We have the ability to break him again, of course, but let me just smash his face here a bit. And then smash him like this. Ooh, okay. Yeah, because we're over cap for health right now, the apples won't too much blue. We just dodge them. We had such a length extension on Bananza that we could just stay in that form the entire time, and there you go. He's down. Enter the Banandium refinery. We'll do that next, but we'll have a little victory chat with him first, perhaps. Yeah, I didn't expect that we'd just hit him right away here. Still have a lot to do in this area. It beat me fair and square. Go on, take what's yours. My best wasn't good enough. Again, at least I slowed you both down. While you trashed my hard work, the boss dug closer to the planet core. I'll finish your job next time, bet on it. Yeah, at the time he wasn't even building a separate machine like the Octostamp boss that we... or the Pika Bruiser. Well, we'll unlock this. We're not going down yet, though. We want to clear this area a bit first. Before we proceed.
It's open. Nobody's stronger than you.
Vanadium refinery is just down in 301, though, as we've seen a preview of many times over, so let's take a moment here to do a little more digging. There's a lot of this zone that we just zipped right through, so we should at least see how we're doing for collectibles. Oh, actually, we got everything up to this point. There's probably more, but I guess when we get the next banana, we'll know how much we skipped. Because there's so much more to do in this area. There's definitely... Yeah, you see there's a challenge up here. We should at least go up there to see what number we're on for some of this. And then we have an additional shelter. Let's stay in this area. Let's just go up. Because we came down here way ahead of schedule, by the looks of it. But, you know, anything is valid sequence in a game like this, so... doesn't particularly matter. And yeah, you see, we already see a challenge room up there. Just do a bit of a diagonal climb here. Move towards it. Press against the wall, you basically climb diagonally like this. And you see this vein of gold close by. That's a bonus room, actually.
Let's go.
Blasting for gold. Okay, so we try to hit as much as possible. Wow. One big spectacle here. We picked up a good bit of cash, too. Good enough for 2 maps, when we need them.
That was fun.
Anything else in here? Just keep going up. I said up. Whoops. Hang on. Reaching something? Yes, we are. Oh, just a treasure chest. That's why I needed. Got more maps, so.
A
Oh,
banana?
whoa. We zipped right out of that cliff. But let's do the ascent. Look at this very punchable face here. What material is this? Just stone. But you see, you can take the golden eyes and you just blow them up like this. Just punch his face in. Oop. Look at that. There's a challenge room that you get for punching his face in. No, that's just a bonus room we had earlier. Never mind. That was the one we already uncovered. Okay, now we're back down inside the face, I guess. So let's jump back out. And we're out here. Okay, obviously we'll break that. We'll also take this. Just vandalizing Mount Kongmore. Yeah, that's right. Squealoid times 5. Let's just grab something here and whack everything. Doesn't matter what materials they are, we're just going to send them off the edge, maybe. 2 remaining. Oh, whoops. Okay. Push them off the cliff. Here we go. Sturdy pork platoon. Do we want to spend skill points on something yet? Let's take a look here. We're kind of getting far enough in this zone that we should save for punch power. Perhaps. Well, there's still a lot of ground to cover, but... yeah, the next boost in Bananza is pretty good too. We haven't been exhausting the meter lately, though, not too much. I mean, on the boss fight, the fact that we already had any buff at all helped quite a great deal. We might hold that thought for a moment until we look at the list. But right now I'm thinking we'll save for the next punch bonus so we have it ahead of the next zone. But we have more than enough to work with when it comes to collectibles. You see, we're all the way up here, so we definitely skipped a whole bunch. But for 3 points, we would need 15 bananas to get that. We'll have enough before we get out of the canyon layer. For sure, actually, given it. We've got so much more ground to cover. So, in that sense, we should actually go for... let me see. Maybe save up for the improved radar. Let's level up, though, on the getaways. See a fossil right there. We'll listen to dialogue once again.
Hey, DK, are you awake? I used to love the view from the top of the city hall.
Interesting.
It was awe-inspiring.
Interesting.
But this view might be even more incredible.
Well, we don't know what city she's from in this particular story just yet.
They're both great, really. I guess views like this just make you appreciate everything around you. You know? Well, good night, DK.
Because was New Donk City built from scratch or was just rechristened New Donk City after
Refreshed and ready to go.
Napoleon took over? Like when Bombay became Mumbai.
Cool.
And let's get over here. That was a pretty obvious one. But now we have to get out. Okay. And this one's a pretty obvious one too. Here's another viewpoint from 301, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, actually no, that just sends you back down to where Grumpy Kong is. But it gives you a barrel to get straight up. Yeah, because you came down this way before you fought him, then this is where you get surprise boss fight. But let's head back up for the moment. Okay, so Busted that open. Let's see, there's another rotating one over there. There was a fossil that we said was near the shelter, right? Also, you can bomb things here if you want. Or did we already pick that one up? I think we did. Okay. How lucky we are to see such grand scenery. The largest smokestack in the underground world. A great deal of effort went into the smokestack's construction. In fact, the builders who braved great heights to erect it left a little memento behind when they finished. A Banandium gem sits atop the draft horns where no one can reach it. Those builders must have had a good laugh. No one, you say? Let's take a look at the map. So, this thing here. Obviously, we're going to reach it. How we'll do it is a different question. Well, it would be from below, right? Certainly it connects. Yeah, because this is the base. So we'll be probably ascending from 301 up here. Where does bananas go? Yeah, let's check on a few spots. Also, this stack here we haven't broken yet. Oh, that's all the way over. Hang on. Let's take a look at the map again. Back in town. Yeah, we'll look at some of that later. Because wouldn't that be just another viewpoint from 301, probably? Anyway, we climbed all the way up here. There's definitely more going on in this island from all the empty spots. Oh, there's banana. An edible earring. So that's where we are in the head. Guess that was visible from outside. In theory. Just figuring out how the numbers are arranged here. Yeah, so clearly a lot of this is going to be somewhere in the head. And also, there's one that's marked here, so we should go for that one. Pretty close by, in fact. Take a look around here.
A banana!
And fossils down here as well. Okay, got that. More bombs that we didn't use. Oh, I see. He's got a bomb hammer. This one means business. Okay, you know what?
Focus.
Let's just smash her. See, that was a proportionate response. Good thing you don't do friendly fire when dropping bombs next to yourself. Given how often we had to do that in this game. Punch him in the face. Why don't we just hit the bomb rock with a projectile? Well, can't quite ignite it that way. Let's... do that instead. there's definitely going to be a lot more going on inside the head here, so let's continue to traverse. We've been here. Yep, one on that side. Let's descend slightly. Oh, back here, okay. Past that guardian. Oh. This one's still around. Okay. So yeah, it's still around ahead, and then we'll see what we make of that. If we head towards some of the... Well, the fossil is right under here. There's probably something close by. But somewhere along this layer, I bet there's going to be more to look at. Like this tunnel down here, I don't think we've really been to yet. That's why taking the radar is a good idea. What do you have to say for yourself? You're saying there's no good scoundrels that carve their own faces into rock. I wonder if I get one for just destroying the face. I mean, we have all these bombs here, right? Punch out the face like that. Oh, yeah, okay, no, that was the bonus room. Was there a fossil on the ceiling here that we... No, that's just a lizard. Okay, we said that there was something on the other side here, though. Some passage that we hadn't looked at yet. Yeah, this is not a lift. This... I think we had been there, actually, because we passed by the lift without taking it. Oop. Or maybe it was this one, so we should come down here and check. No, we've been here. Oops. The camera zipped me around over here. Let's see, where are we? We're here. Yeah, if we move towards the fossil on that side, maybe there's something near the entrance area. Oop. Actually, wasn't expecting to do that. That's fine. Oh, we're hitting metal. That's why. Okay. Hey, look at that! What a gold hoard! Wow, this is fancy. That's a whole lot of gold. What is the treasure hoard we have here? Whoops. Well, might as well bust all up and then see if there's anything here that will allow us to progress towards bananas. If not, then we'll just scatter gold everywhere because that's the fancy thing to do. can dig deeper. We really wanted to. It's quite low, in fact. And it looks like we're just about to hit metal down here. We're actually a little bit on the side. Wait, if we're about to hit metal down here, is there something to look at? Not really. But let's ping. This is potentially a y-axis position of some significance. Not really. I guess we'll dig our way through this way. Oh, here's something. That's just a side. Okay. Busted around it. Okay. Yeah, we can always clean up with the map, of course. But do we have any more fossil markers in the area? I felt like there was one. Oh, there's a banana right up there.
Is that a banana?
See, this is the kind of thing we're looking for. We knew that there was this one and one more that's just somewhere on the face. 3 skill points. Do we want something with that? Oh yeah, we were holding that. And we wanted punch power. Well, we've got plenty of time to build this. But maybe it helps immediately with some of the sturdier materials. Yeah, because it's not necessarily the zone rating, it's also just the terrain we're dealing with. Let's just take it. Let's speed through some things. So we took out the nose, we took out the earring. Let's see how else we can sculpt this. There's something between smokestack and that. Oops. Zooming around the map a little bit here. Whoops. Let's see. We can enter the refinery in just a bit. Let's just see. Sleeping by the smokestack was here. And then the ones on the face are getting nearby. So it's probably... yeah. It's somewhere along this passage here. We'll go up top and punch our way down, maybe. And ping along the way. For example, you see... also on top of that guy, we'll just spike him. Surprise! Oh, guess not. And there's something climbable here, so... scan. We have been up here. We have, right? Sure. Actually... let me just check this one more time. I thought we had, but... yeah, because... yeah, we already picked up the one... oh no, this is just Grumpy Kong again. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I just get some of these mixed up sometimes. So we had been up and down all this. Okay, let's take a look at the map again. 38 was there, 36 was here, 34 was here. So it's somewhere down there. We might need a map for it. But yeah, I actually only just realized that they were saying the scoundrels have all their faces there. Because you have Grumpy on this side, and you do have Poppy Kong on this side. Because she's got the earring. And then Grumpy Kong's got the banana up the nose appropriately. And then somewhere between there. So let's kind of go up this side of Also, yeah, oh, I see. There's a little conspicuous spot there that we didn't look at. I can zip back there on the map without rotating to the wrong place by accidentally selecting something on a different island. Yeah, because if you look at the Poppycong side, there's this little entrance here that I don't think we went into. So if we are here, then we'll go down this way. Where were we? Yes, this little entrance here. We didn't actually do this. There, big fella. And yeah, look at that. We just get a banana for smashing things, so that must be it. That must be the correct number. Can't imagine it's anything else, given the positioning. Okay, so assuming that we haven't missed anything else in this section, we will proceed further down. Let's see about this. Some map. Well, here too. Oh yeah, I guess we can just core this thing then. For its own sake. Whoops. Also check for fossils. In case. Okay, at this point, we will head down to 301 and look how much more there is to do here. And yeah, because this section is obviously in the other island that's a little further away. And down there you get into 301. Oh, that reminds me though that there was this thing that we did not smash through here. We should actually maybe go back to smash it. Also, wasn't there another fossil that we mapped out here? Let's just find it. We'll go back to the minecart. Yeah, we can't make this jump just yet, unfortunately, but what we can do is we can just take the rails back. Did we map some fossils? Maybe we had. Not recently. We could fast travel, but no, this is fast enough. And we get to collect some things along the way, and then I will check the top over here. Also because this gives us a chance to potentially... Oh, I see it's slippery. That's why we didn't do it. Okay. Let's see what this gives you. Range, not quite. We stack some dirt, or we could find another way. That's so conspicuously something you can get into, though. Maybe if we start from over here, we get enough height. Maybe not enough distance for this one, though. Spin, spin, spin. Oh, can't spin. I don't think we're close enough to do it this way. We need to build some dirt. Yeah, not nearly close enough. If we have some soft dirt that we can use here, we'll build it.
Steady.
And we'll grab another chunk so we can double jump. Oh. Come on, I'm so proud of the solution. Let's not... well, actually, at the top we just spin jump it. We're close. We just need to build a bit more dirt. Or even just find the parts that are not slippery. Yeah, okay. Because there were some handholds there that you could use. was very satisfying to do, actually. Oh, no. Not up yet. Come on. Surveying the staff dorms. Yeah, there we go. I knew that was worth checking. Okay, so I think we've checked most of those locations. Let's proceed. Yeah, and the way this zone will progress, it looks like we do. Down to 301. We'll have to remember to climb this in the center. And then we'll proceed over to that side.
Ready, go, go!
Oop, there we go. Yeah, what a massive layer this has been. We're only through about half of it. We've got the refinery to go through, and then we've got the other side of the top section, layer 300. But we will enter the refinery. Let's go around for it. Closer to the face. Oh, there's a treasure chest there too, so we'll take it. Just a moment.
Ow, lucky!
More juice that we're not using. And we'll head down. Okay, time to jump. Sublayer 301 properly this time. Okay, we've got a big section ahead of us. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a very quick break here. Just a few minutes at most, because I do want to stay with its zone. The argument for doing so partly is because while you're still in the same layer, of course, the terrain manipulation is persistent, and I think it's kind of a worthwhile experience to just try to do these in one sitting, or with only suspending the machine in between without actually exiting your save, because when you reload a save, and when you port back into a layer after coming in from a different layer, it does restore terrain. Actually, this might have restored some of this already. No, the things that are broken are staying broken, I think. But basically, we wanted to be doing this game as continuously as we can, zone by zone, at least with the sublayers. Yeah, it's maintaining a lot of the facial destruction that we reached. So I do want to continue, because we're wrapping up and down between 301 and 300, and we'll go through that sequence. So we're just going to idle here for a few minutes, and I will be right back after some hydration and such duties. Just got to refill the coffee again. And Donkey Kong Bonanza here in the Canyon Lair will continue very shortly. See you in a few. All right, let's proceed. And there goes Grumpy Kong, surprise mid-boss of sorts. And what are we stashing points for this time? We already got Punch Power going down here. Next one's going to be 4 points. We'll probably go for more Sonar. But we'll see. Either Sonar or a Bananza. Because we're not going to necessarily stick with the current Pauline costume forever. Yeah, this will eventually help as well. Just so we don't have any interrupts going on. But of course, if we get a fast charge, that doesn't matter too much. We build towards the fast charge instead. But regardless, we're stacking points. We're not doing anything else with this yet. Speaking of which, absolutely gorgeous. This bit here. It just counts as dirt, but it's just very shiny dirt. Hay dirt. Yeah, you see there's this whole dirt wall around it that we're no doubt going to ride around a track and explode. Look at all these explosives on the track as well that I'm sure we just have to jump over. A brute broke into a refinery and monkeyed with the mixer. So yeah, Void Kong was not the foreman to begin with. He's conducted the hostile takeover. If the mixer keeps spinning like that, it's gonna explode. Defeat the mad mixer. Just be careful with the platforms here, though. This will be a good time to skedaddle. Okay, so we actually have some obstacle platforming here, which is not something we've had to do very much of so far. Oh, surely there's something around this area. Maybe not, but we'll consider this. I mean, it's such a conspicuous location. When you come in, then yeah, we'll scan around for some of this stuff later. Does look like there's maybe something going on. You just dig inside.
You found a map.
I did find a map, and also a map. Be careful here. Sometimes I punch my way out of a wall and fall off a cliff, but yeah, we hear music coming back in, which means the exterior has been exposed. And then, oh. It's funny because we're punching the dirt from outside, but it's removing some of the dirt that's kind of overlapping. You know what? We'll grab some of this, and then we'll go double jump. No. Surely. Oh, we just don't have a place to jump off of. There we go. Double jump. Okay. And more apples we don't need just yet. Looks like we're supposed to... Oh, that was a mistake. I was actually trying to drop that. I just didn't do it properly. We're supposed to dig underneath, obviously. This cart can carry a load of boom bombs. Right, and that's how we blow things up. But then do we jump over or do we collect them? I guess maybe we do collect them. Then we collect and then... Yeah, we do collect and then... I feel like we wanted to go back there at some point. Oh, there's... Yeah, we should have kept one for the fossil. That's okay, we'll ride this again. There's a complete passage for us. Triceratops, look at that. That's the one that's the special fossil for this zone. We'll need to hit it a few more times than that, though. This reminds me of the Splatoon 2 fight against DJ Octavio, specifically. I mean, we've seen rail ride bosses before in many different forms, of course, but that's the most recent one that comes to mind. Where you just circle around for your literal victory lap. these ones are pretty sturdy. You know what? Let's just... I'm beginning to see the case for the long punch. Okay. What do we have around here? Fossils. Yeah, so this area is a bit more of a linear sequence, slightly. Obviously, there's still a good bit that we can do that's flexible. And a good bit that we should check for around the sides. Like here, for instance. Triceratops must be for the necktie upgrade, which we're not getting yet in this zone anyway, but we'll get there. Did we miss anything that was already mapped? Who knows? We will just continue. Also, this is a good time to check whether we did in fact sweep the collectibles up in the top layer. I guess we wouldn't know yet until we return to the top layer and see if we hit 41 starting on the other side. Oh. Can I get this, please? There we go. And then we have more boxes over here. Yeah, because we get a whole lot of power refunded if we just cut that early. And let's see. Challenge room over there, banana over there. We'll clearly go for all that.
There's a banana!
Yeah, if it's a combat challenge, I'm sure that it's some of these new stomping enemies I've just discovered. Or just more crocoids that will fight in a different fashion. Yeah, because... Oh, whoops. We have to actually jump accurately and then... Oop. Oh, yeah, actually you can't get much of a double jump off of this form. Not much height. So we do in fact need to fight properly here. I would have liked to use that apple. Oh, no, we're low on time. So let's do this again with time being on our side this time. Let's do this properly without bumping every fence. Okay. Okay, and then we go through here. And dig through here, and then again just punch it out. There we go. That's how to do it. Just need muscle memory sometimes. Took quite a few hits from the fence there, though, so our extra buffer of yellow hearts is gone. But we're back. And we can see in the meantime on the list for 301 whether we have skipped very much along the way. We skipped something. Actually, no, Laser Wall Brawl is 62, so... Oh, right, I see, because these are all the ones that you approach from above. So among the ones that we approach from above, we missed one. So we'll have to look at that later and just match the map accordingly to see which one we did not descend. And in the meantime, we're going to Grab some shelter and refill our hearts.
Time for a break.
Plus 5, we'll take it. Why would we ever need to upgrade our hearts? Actually, we've been getting pretty close to the wire.
Hey, DK.
In a literal sense, when tripping all over the lasers.
You think fractones ride the minecarts to get around down here? Seems like it'd be a convenient form of public transportation. They could fly through all the caves easy, like whoosh. Oh, but the giraffe fractones would definitely have to duck their heads. Well, good night.
There we go. Lots of health. Okay.
Refreshed and ready to go. Yeah!
Indeed we are. So let's try some of this stuff. And do a bit of a fossil scan as usual. But otherwise, we'll continue this way and see what reason there is to give us a big hand slap. Oh, bombs, okay. Banana into banana smoothie, essentially. Anything around here? It does go down, but yeah, we'll have the minecart in this sequence. Oh, we should bust this guy up just to see what happens. All of these, in fact. Okay, and then more gold. Oh, I guess the mud movement clothes would have been useful here. I was thinking, no, we're not seeing that much mud, but... And eventually, that also implies there'll be a snow zone. Okay. Let's do it. And blow things up again. And then what do we... Oh, I spent too many. Okay. Then, was there anything else that we could have done over there? No. Is there anything for me to hit? Yeah, I like this side view here better for jumping over the lasers. I feel like we missed a bunch of stuff we could have blown up. That's okay. Well, we have everything stacked in the cart here. I guess if we take the ride back, then we could bust some of that. Quite a lot going on down there, in fact. Was that where we came from? At the beginning? Guess so. Let me take a look here. Well, a bunch of fossils marked on the wall here. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, I see. Because we didn't bust that wall when we had the chance. Well, we could just do the cart ride again. All these bombs that we stashed on it. Jump some lasers and grab some more fossils. Whoop. Camera twisted around on me there. There are your fossils. Whoop. Got a bit zapped there. Oh, no. I should not have jumped out at the middle. I don't know why. I thought that I could just hit ZL to duck, because that just felt like muscle memory from many other games, I guess, but... We got the fossils anyhow. Yeah, accidentally just took a dive out of there. So that's interesting. You can actually dive out of those midway. Yeah, I feel like there was something we could have gone for in that middle section, but that's okay. We'll probably have a chance to ride around again. I just wanted to use those bombs while we still had them. And we'll continue this way. Surprise. Love that explosion effect. What do we want to blow up here? Create some remote platforms, perhaps. I haven't really been scanning. There's a banana here under the void. Also another shelter already, huh? We'll just build everything. Since we can afford it. And so we can listen to Pauline talk.
Hey, DK. The mixer in this plant is huge. Watching it spin makes me feel like I might get sucked right in. It just spins and spins and spins and spins and spins.
And at last she puts herself to sleep. Okay, so let's see. Oh, and you can also still buy things at any point. Because you can use the concierge service from down here. We should actually take a look at that. Yeah, because that's how you would also get maps from down here if you need to. Do we want to go black now, or do we want to do it later? We're going to actually switch to the mud clothes. And we're going to upgrade them. So, if we do upgrade them, that means we don't have black fur just yet, but we will relatively soon, I'm sure. Since we're seeing a good bit of mud here. Sure, let's tip him. It's an entirely frivolous thing, I think, but it's not like 10 gold is much around here. Yay.
Looking good.
Yep, looking very good. Dormitory is covered in hard stuff yet, and then we have, of course, the banana over there, and we have also void on those guys, so we better find the source quickly. Follow the trail, I guess. And yeah, we just follow the trail, find the source. Oh, yeah, it's covering the challenge room as well, so we definitely want to uncover this because we will be able to unlock so much at once we do. Well, I mean, the source is just a central block of void, right? So why don't we take that out and repair the whole place? No, you can't do that until you repair the minecart, though, so it has to be some kind of more local source that we have to get rid of first. Perhaps. Yeah, it's telling us we can't use this yet. So we do need to follow this to its root. Oh, there it is. Just under here. And we sing our way through here. Great, much better. And then we can even explore around here while we're at it. Find this little room. To see who we're punching in the face this time. Stompoid number 2 times 2. Yeah, Stompoids must be the ones that stomp, obviously. Oh, we have to actually maybe follow the circuit here. Notice that they do block the laser. Oh, we didn't pick up that disc on the side. That's unfortunate. The disc was over there, but because we finished the fight, we couldn't pick it up. And that's okay. They're just random drops from enemies anyway, so more combat we see, the more we'll pick up. Does mean that probably by the time we get to the end of the game, there's going to be some kind of big combat grind to collect all the music. If we want to go for the true 100% in that category. And we'll just have to be prepared for that. I don't know if there will be eventually a faster way to pick up records.
Challenge accepted.
Spinning laser zone, okay. Not timed at least. And up here. Right, because you can block that off with a wall. And then block up. Oh, not each of these. It has to be one of these at a time, and then you can collect those in the air. And then duck under like this. Very nice. Okay. Okay. And then come up like this. Grab all that. And then we see that one over there, but that means that there's going to be an optional one that's somewhere off to the side. Somewhere soon. And we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled for that. Yeah, it's down there. I see it. I think you mean banana. You say banana and I say banana. Okay. 2 points. We can go over to Bananza buff or build towards sonar. I said something about trying to lengthen the charge punch, right? Yeah, given what we're fighting now, where we want to get a bit of a range advantage on some of those enemies, maybe we should take that. Since we get pretty close into some of the ones with big hammers sometimes. I think that's actually beneficial now. Okay. It's oddly very satisfying to do. We need to rush over to the next one though. And actually no, we can just punch forward like this. As long as we don't break too many. Oh, nope. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, rather poorly gauged that time. Oops. Oh yeah, we're down here. Let's get back in a position. Come on. At least these stay in place. And again, okay, that was close, but we got it. And here we are. This will also give us a look at the list to see if we had missed any bananas along the minecart route. Depending on whether we have very many gaps in here. Yeah, this first gap here is certainly something that you have to reach from 300 going down to 301, just given what these are lumped together. That may be the case here as well, we don't really know, so let's just continue. We might have missed one early in this section, but we'll scan around a bit and... oh, fossil. Actually, I see a banana over there already, so that must be the one. Yeah, so we're missing one that we have to descend from the top to discover, it looks. Oh, what do you want to say? Strange device attached to the mixer. Yeah, and then eventually we'll want to figure out how to climb up the draft tower as well. Now this is open. We'll scan around a bit more first though, because we have a banana over here as well. We should go for. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh, there's this passage over here that goes over to this side that looks like it's something interesting. Should follow that. And yeah, better to build that rather than trying to climb it ourselves. Is it going to point where we want? Oh, it's going to go up. Oh, I see. Okay. When it connects to the surface, great, because then we can figure out where the connection point was for... What have we missed? We've opened up a lot of these. We'll figure out which points also need to be accessed from top for whatever it was we were missing. A little tricky sometimes to see where each of the individual endpoints will be, but if we see which bananas we have already collected, then we can mark out which exit was left unturned. Looks like this over here, for instance, you've got a shelter down here that's potentially accessible. You go up this layer. It looks like we'll need to get over to this area first. But in terms of the numerical sequence, it looks like it should be something accessible from up top. Let's... a little tricky. Refinery's hidden hallway was 63, right? So let's see how things are numbered here. Peaks peak at a refinery, and then 65. It might also just be... Yeah, serving the staff dorms was 66. Let's just figure out where that was. Can't quite see. It's a whole area over here that looks like it's just part of everything that you whack with the bombs from the cart. Just trying to scan everything here to see the different points that we've already. Yeah, so this was a survey point serving the staff dorms. Wonder if there's another point like that that we can drop into. Other than just a hallway, like the bottom of this segment. Which again... Oh no, that's just where we came in, okay. We might need the map for that one later. Peaks peak at a refinery. Yeah, so it's something like that, because you've got this one here, you've got 66 being serving from the dorms. There's got to be another one that just dips you down slightly. We just look at all of the sinkholes here to see which ones we didn't descend. But it's hard to sort of maintain your position going up and down because it zips you. Maybe we go none, and then... Oh no, you see, whenever you move, it zips you to a hotspot, and so... You can't exactly see how we're matching the top layer with any of these exit points here, but obviously there is something here that is next to this hut. It looks like it might even be the sinkhole continuation down to 400 though, or 302 for that matter, depending on how things are structured. It could be 302. Yeah, we've seen this area. This was 78, so it's not likely to be there. Yeah, so this was serving the staff dorms. There's got to be another survey location along one of these paths. 79 was hanging over the hallway. It might also be something that's just close to this area. geometrically. So it might not be from up top. It might just be down here, for instance. Let's actually check this barrel cannon first, and we'll see how that one is numbered. Oh, the barrel cannon we did check. That sent us up here. Okay. But at least we have a good travel location for all that. So in that case, let's just go back down. Yeah, it's not this location that we need. It's heading across this way, which we can do, and we'll just use something else to send ourselves back up. Because for all I know, maybe 65 is in this area. We'll see what number this is. Treasure by the Triceratops. Yeah, let's just check the number on that one. It's not 65, so it's actually all the way out here. Yeah, we'll probably buy a map for that one. But let's clear what we can. Also, oh yeah, there's a little challenge point here too. Discovered a large fossil inside a refinery. Fossil of a creature that lived on the surface called a Triceratops. Well, we already obtained it, so we would never bury it in the sand and forget about it just to hit a deadline. I don't think that's why it's there, but this is naturally something that's going to require bombardment. Let's do it.
Steady.
And totally miss. Yeah, this is going to be a problem, but it's okay. Maybe this hit will do it. There we go.
That was close.
Was I saving for something? No, I put this on a punch last time. We could go for energy this time. Or go for the armor just to, you know, really fully kit out the Kong Bananza form. Or save for sonar for that matter. Since that always seems to be a good idea. Yeah, because then we just have it fully upgraded. Let's consider saving for sonar for the time being. Also down here, we'll take it. Now, of course, we need to send ourselves back. But then there's a natural climbing spot for that. So, oh, there's a rail down there too. Oh yeah, that's just a minecart rail. In that location, so this could be something. Let's see. No, that's just a shortcut. Soft material is not going to do it. Let's grab something. Oh, nope. Just a bit close. That's fine. Standard punch will do it. Finish it. There we go. Or it, I guess.
Hey, I did.
We got the Grumpy Kong battle. Yeah, because there's 66 was over there. Let's take a look at this again. Let's grab this fossil first. That's off to the side, okay. Maybe we can and scan the sides here. See if anything intriguing pops up. So yeah, 66 is here, 64 was... the other observation points that we just need to relocate. 64 was over here. So yeah, either 65 is somewhere else that you drop into from above, or actually, I think quite likely it's something that you had to hit here. It's probably on a minecart ride, if I had to guess. Which means that we can just do the minecart ride again, just to see if we can get back over there and blow up a few more walls. Because with everything that we were chucking into the middle here, I actually kind of suspect that we did miss something. We'll try it again a few times. And this time we won't accidentally exit. And accidentally exit by thinking that we can duck. Let's tear up some of this stuff. I don't see anything that looks like a banana, but... Okay. Maybe nothing here. But it's worth checking. We know that we missed one of the tier 2 fossils, the trilobites, in that location. Well, along one of these rides, maybe not that one specifically. Oh. Oh, no, that was a terrible fall. Okay, that's fine. Went completely down, though. Go back up. Check the radar during our climb. Are we on the wrong side of this? Kind of, yeah. Let's get out of here. Get charged up slightly. At some point, I inadvertently used the melon juice. I knew I picked up some melon juice much earlier. At some point, and I was thinking at the time that if we ever trigger it, it'll probably be accidentally from my not watching my meter. It turned out to be true.
Steady.
Okay. And then we can just slap this. Yeah, we'll probably need a map for number 65, but I just wanted to do some due diligence here. As we don't exactly know the scheme for how it's going to be arranged. Yeah, we've been through here. We did collect something here. And then, oh, this is new. But also just existing material that we tunneled through. Okay. You know what? Let's heal up. Now, does she give you the same dialogue for the same spot? Let's give it a listen. Oh, actually, no. Once you've heard the dialogue the first time, then she doesn't say it again. So yeah, it's just the first time that you take a certain location. Understandably. So this point where the minecart ride is getting into the bomb segments yet. I don't remember if they were. So being here. Yeah. Just reversing through this to see if we could blow anything else up. I think... yeah, let's just take this route again. I think it was a fossil that we saw on the way over. We should leave some in the bank. But yeah, I'm thinking no banana over there, so. We don't see any evidence of it. Oh. That's okay, I'm sure we'll be doing more of these rides as we go along. Whoops. Took a bit of a hit over there. Okay. That's fine. We'll worry about 65 later. That might be a good one to use the map for. For the time being, let's proceed.
Ready. Oh, sparks! Better fix that thing fast.
An Andium refinery mixer. Okay. Getting close. Now we can go down there to see what is below, but we might want to go up and deal with it first. Oh, I see, and here's the minecart ride that will deal with it. Actually, no, we can come back up with the ladder here. Let's climb down first and see what we can uncover. Yeah, there we go. No banana down here, really? Well, worth a try. Did get the fossil? Yeah, that's gonna be a little too close to everything. Comforts. Let's just climb. And I guess we'll do the ride. That is one block of void. Mad mixer. Okay. Take out the dirt. I mean, we don't need to take out the dirt necessarily. We can just chuck at it from the outside, but we will need to watch out for lasers. Grab more bombs. Wonder how we can cross the tracks, if we can cross the tracks. Okay, so it's going to go down here at this point. We'll just take out some wall and pop it from top. It says you can also aim with motion controls, like you weren't doing that in the first place. I only ever considered aiming with motion controls. We don't do stick aiming around here. Okay, great, because we know there's a banana that's going to be on top of this structure. And right, now it creates a way to access that. So escape the refinery, yeah, we'll do that eventually. Let's check our numbers here, though, just to see how much we're missing down here. Eat the mad mixer. Yeah, okay, we've got everything up to this point then. But then we'll have to figure out what these are. Well, some of these were kind of in the locations that were out of the way, so we should be looking at those locations. And missing number 65. So let's take a look at where those in the 70s were. Possibly, I see, because the structure continues up. Before we go back up to escape the refinery, we'll head back down, and I see that we never really explored this segment here, for instance. And we'll see if maybe that becomes accessible, if we can find some way to traverse the outside. Or take a cart back, potentially. We'll see. Looks like you might potentially be able to jump over it. Yeah, this is the entry area, though, so... Oh, I see, because this has become available to us now. Then that might be worth digging into. And since we want to check some of the other locations along the way, we might as well take the long way back and cart around for a little bit before we come back here. Yeah, because now that it's cooled and now that it's stopped spinning, we should be able to access more locations before we go up. Let's just go back this way then. Yeah, because I don't want to spend on the maps just yet until we've really narrowed things down to number 65. Oops. Ouch. Okay, as long as we don't hit too many of those. And there's a whole upper segment to that we haven't been able to take down. This looks awfully suspicious. Okay. Let's just continue. And take this cart back too. Yeah, this was in a segment where bombs were available as well. We know that we missed a fossil here. We know that there's also that other cart down there. Oh, maybe we can jump towards that track somehow? No, no, that's just loops. Okay. We should not jump over the track. Bad idea. There's this central pillar too that looks very suspicious. Maybe we already took down everything we can from it. Yeah, we'll go back and forth on this a little bit because we know that we missed a few things on the way over. Like that fossil. There we go. Got it. Might as well blow all that up. Anything down here? Yeah, we're somewhere in the shaft. Aren't we? Or around the shaft. And of course, if we get a... Oh, that's a fossil map. That's a trilobite map, though. That's still nice to have. Might be afraid upper layer, though. Yeah, oh, there's a banana. I see it.
Ready. Go!
Yeah, there is one there. Okay, we'll go back and forth to get it then. Yep, that's one. That does account for it. We'll have to do this ride back and forth. And make sure we conserve some ammunition for the end of it. Yeah, this was the ride we just took. We just need to hit the banana that was at the end. Now that we know the location. Can't really reverse this until we've hit the end of the track, so we'll just go back and do it one more time.
Ready. Go, go!
And given placement, it would make sense for that to be 65. So yeah, we know it's on this side as we make our way over, so we'll just keep our eyes peeled. Yep, down there. So there's some ammunition here. Did we get it? No, we still haven't gotten it. Alright, let's ride it again.
Ready, go!
Still don't have it? Still don't have it. You know what? I don't think we can hit it like that. We need to jump down there from up top. Okay, yeah, no, I see, I see. We traverse down there. We don't bomb our way there. Wait. But then how can we? Then we have to go back to the staff dorms and then work our way down there. Okay, okay, I see. It makes a lot of sense for that one to be the number we're looking for. Then it makes more sense if we go back there for it. Okay. Refinery offices. Hang on. If we're doing that, then let's see. Then we go all the way across the tracks. Loop all the way to the dorms, then we go down that segment. Banana is located down there. Okay. We've got the fix on it then. Yeah, and that's perfectly placed to be number 65. Now the thing is, though, we actually still want to go over to this segment here before we do that. It's near the front. But then we can probably just travel down there from this location later and then head up and down that way. So yeah, let's continue and go back to the dormitories. This way. Also, as far as maps go, do we don't have any fossils in this section, do we? No. At least not on the map. Okay. Let's proceed and then jump over some lasers. As before. And then we drop down to the left side where we blew that open. Revealed the Banana's location. Might even just be able to climb off this side here. No, that's got to be the right one. 65, great. Yeah, we'll have to dive back down to grab the other ones, but we do have a good way to do it. Given that we're going to connect through there anyway when we escape. Oh, here's something. These just give you the coins, but that's okay. I mean, might as well punch the lights out. But a lot of currency we have not been spending on bananas just yet. When we really want to fill out the whole talent tree later on. At the moment, I don't feel urgent need to do so. And we know that there will be bananas on top of this structure too once we get to it. Love the seamlessness between the sublayers. Now, we will need to climb it, so let's do it. We were promised something here. There we go. Something on the other side too, finally within reach. What did we say we were saving up for? Probably radar. Yeah, let's just keep on doing that. And then it's just, whoop, nope. Oh, I was hoping to climb, but we just whacked our heads in that instead. Whoops. Yeah, it's just coins over there on that side, though. Nothing too critical. Okay, with that out of the way, we'll actually go back. We can connect to the prior sections. Mecha Neck Isle. Let's remove this first and do the challenge. And then we can get a sense of how many numbers we're missing. Oh, it's a bombardment challenge. We do need to get multiple hits on some of these, of course. Generous amount of time on it, almost as if it was tuned for people who aren't using motion aiming for whatever ungodly reason. Okay, let's grab some shelter. We'll do another set of challenges, and then let's see. And let's listen to Pauline's dialogue for this waypoint. This rest stop.
Hey, DK, are you awake? You notice how fractones try to imitate all kinds of shapes? Some of them look like giraffes, I think. I wonder if there are any banana-shaped fractones.
They're definitely banana-shaped fractones.
Oh no. If there are, I better make sure DK doesn't eat them. Good night, DK. This is gonna be a great
Okay, this is gonna be a great day. Yep. Speaking of which, let's do this bit.
challenge accepted.
Stompy ascent. Okay. No time pressure on this one. Let's just
Steady.
take them out. Oh, I see. The platform moves. I didn't even think about that. That's fine. We'll just move some thorns around it, I guess. Yeah, we're on a slippery platform. We can't just climb on the side or anything, but... Oh, I see. It stomps right through. Okay. Pretty strong, these things. Surely there's something in here. Yeah.
A banana.
And then there's going to be the end point after that. Okay, pretty simple. Let's take these up before they stomp. Before they stomp. Yeah, they should largely cut through a lot of the thorns, but let's just take these guys out first before they... Oh, become a problem. Of course, you know, carving through your own floor might not be the best idea, so we shouldn't just stay in one spot when we pick things up like that. Yeah, let's not stay in one spot. However, that does give you something to work with here. Oh, that was a bad idea, actually. That's okay, we're saved. As long as we don't have problems after that. Whoops. Okay. Very unique kind of challenge, actually. Oh, nope, I thought this was a place where we could go. This is not. We'll actually try not to take heart damage, because when we are going to take a dive with a balloon anyway, so.
That was close.
Yeah, so we do need to redo that segment. Quite a few of them do come back. I do like that this is a little more involved, and we get seen up to that point. We should try to use our power to run through some of these from the side. As long as we don't accidentally tear off the floor. I've been telling myself that. Yeah, it's better, I think, to just try to... We'll toss things at them, but maybe fight them head on as we get closer with the sense of power. And let's, in the meantime, not tear off too much floor until we actually need to. How do I cancel out of its row? Because when you let go, it'll just chuck. Oh, we'll just let him cut. Oh, no. Charge right into him as he eliminated the floor. Okay. We've definitely taken far more balloons off our account here than we have previously in the game, but that's because we keep cutting through the floor. Well, nice to have something push us a little bit here. Of course, we have the apple juice as well, so the hearts are totally inconsequential. Yeah, so that's just going to be taken down. Great. Are we within range for that guy yet? I guess so. Oh, might have hit a bit more. Take down his feet. Actually, we just take down the feet. Works a lot better. We better grab that apple. You know what? Let's just get through here. It's 3 out of 3 here, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we better rest up after that mild calamity. Let's actually check the numbers on the collectibles first, just to see where we are. Oh, on the collection screen. So yeah, missing 74, 75 over there, but in the canyon layer, after 40 that we are lacking. Okay, we got this. So there are a few between explosive lapse and this lift. So that's all potentially within range of this section. The important thing is that we didn't miss anything in the previous area. I wonder if there is a way back. I mean, there's always let's travel over those and do that kind of thing, but if we want to teleport, but I think we'll try to go through a bit more of this segment first, and then if we do need to port back to dive down here, then we will, since that seems to be the way to get to the next stop that we want to make. But before we do that, we're going to see if there are any more descents down below. I don't think so, actually. I think we'll probably want to do the port back. Yeah, because if we drop off over here, or even to the gravel storage over here, then we can grab this quickly. We should do it.
Should we teleport there?
Rarely ever use a teleport, but this is enough of a distance to cover that. It does seem necessary. We're checking the spot. You fixed up the mixed up mixer? Yeah, then we now need to check this location. Because that's obvious. And mixer's parting gift. And now we take sonar 4. Because, yeah, we see a fossil down there. Ooh, that's way off. Way down. But that's why we took the sonar. Oh no, that's a treasure chest. Okay, never mind.
You found a map!
And we'll check the number in that one that we teleported to. Just now. Just to get a sense of what the remaining one in this area might be doing in terms of its location. Let's check. That's 74, so we're missing, what, 75 or something? Let's... And that, yep. Shoot these smash moving targets. Just gonna read the numbers here to get a sense of where the candidate location could be. Otherwise, we'll again resort to the map. It could have been something that was all the way over there. Again, because we didn't really explore down there necessarily. Mad Mixer's parting gift is here, though, so it could be anywhere. Mad Mixer, just thinking of other locations that we might not have inspected, but this area is certainly a candidate. Especially with 78 down there. We may have to map this one, but because I don't know that I want to do that patrol area. It could also be in this location. Yeah, in fact, we shouldn't jump to any conclusions until we've seen this location on the way down. Since I think that's the only thing we're missing at this point, right? In 301? If it's the only thing that's missing in 301, that's the obvious place to check, near the exit. And numerically, it's plausible that could be the case. So, let's go back up then. To this area here.
Should we teleport?
Yeah, we use fast travel very sparingly, but because there's always so much to pick up along the way that we like discovering. But for those circumstances. So feed us some gold. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Transform. This reminds me of the Hungry Luma. I don't even know how much we're paying here. Ooh, can't eat anymore. Totally is a spiritual successor to the Hungry Luma. The Canyon Grow Tone. That implies that there's going to be another Grow Tone in other zones. The hungry canyon grotone and the hungry canyon grotone, no doubt. Ravenous or sated canyon grotone. Well, that accounts for the numbers right there. Let's take a look. Whoops. Yep. Okay, then we can keep going and sort out the rest. Okay, what a stiff neck. You got a fossil back there. Okay, what do we got? Cranky and Ramby, so we just need to listen to Cranky repeat himself. Unless he has something new to say, and he'll give me a banana for that. Yeah, he just does the same thing every time. Cranky likes talking about his story. He does. You'd think he would have come up with some other ways to scold us by now. Well... Oh, here's a connection point that we can build. So maybe we didn't need to fast travel after all, because this just connects you back to town. Yeah, we totally didn't need to fast travel that one. We could have just connected this previously. That's okay. Banana. That's why we got the super radar. We go down to shaft and then climb on this thing, no doubt. Oh, I see. We need to... What does this do? Well, we should get up here.
Oh, a banana!
Yeah, I know it's a banana. We probably should chuck some things at it, but... I guess this restores his position or something. Let's think about this. I want to get a chunk here.
Steady.
It's sturdy though, so that's not going to do it, but... That's not going to give me the height. Does this do? Well, anyway, let's see, because I feel like we should carve... Oh, we should carve a ceiling track. Yeah, no, we need to carve... Because we're kind of doing a wall climb, not a ceiling climb, but we should have a way to get up there. You know what? But if we take a chunk, then we can do the spin double jump. And... Come on. Spin, 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 spin. Oh, missed it. That's okay, we can do it again. Missed it again. Okay, we hit that a little bit this time. Let's shatter it some more. Head up, grab some ceiling. I feel like we're probably not doing this in the best way, but... Oh, missed it. We need to do the up punch here when we go up in this location. I'm just finding it a little tricky to aim. Maybe if we pointed the camera this way. Come on, spin. And there we go. There we go. And we just spin it up like that. Proximity punching. What are we even building towards? Probably Banana Energy 2, but we'll see. feel like there was probably some other way to do that. Probably by connecting a track or something. Or by revealing something on the ceiling. Revealing a ceiling track, or... Not exactly sure. It does look like we can do a bit of a ceiling climb. Yeah, wasn't clear to me at all. But, you know, this is clearly some kind of track that we need to... sort out somehow. But that's okay, my solution worked. My solution works, it works. Oh, here's something. It's really interesting to see how this game signals information, given how freeform all of the traversal can be. Four of us are hiding nearby, so we get to destroy everything again.
Found you.
Well, there's this wall here.
You pack a punch.
Okay. Oh, treasure.
Good find.
Banana map. Excellent.
There you are.
And then another one close by. Well, we just dig towards the fossils. Sometimes we'll just naturally find things. Here we are, almost. Where are you? Oh, we knocked our way down here. Okay, oh, there we are.
Great job.
And down here, there's probably some other way out that might be interesting.
Ooh, a map.
Ping around a little bit. And where am I? Dangling off the side, as usual. Let's get our way back into the hide and seek. Where was that? Oh, we're back here. Okay. Let's not dive down there just yet. We're still poking around the hide and seek sequence wherever that went. Also here, let's just stick with that too. Wasn't there? Thought it was right there. Oh, on top. Okay. There we go.
Cool.
I totally lost track of the hide and seek was. That's okay. We'll get back into the center here. There we go. Okay, that's done. And then... we'll see what else remains.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Also, it's all the way there. That's okay, we can do it. Just barely. Barrel cannon back out, but we'll scan this area first. Since we made it all the way. That's probably all there is here. And this is slippery, but we will take the barrel cannon back. Enter the smokestack. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Let's just smoke this guy first. Yeah, I guess the first punch totally whiffed. Oh, I see. We kind of skipped over here. Well, that just means that we can snipe this guy from back. Oh, I used to juice by mistake. That's okay. Didn't actually look to meet her. Monster on his huge feet stomped off to Click-Clack Smokestack. Oh, there's a sign. Have you read this one? We shall increase our work rate by building a mechanical smokestack. That was the refinery foreman's bold plan anyway, and at first it seemed he was onto something. As productivity increased, more bits and bobs were added to the stack. More is better, the foreman declared. As soon as so much machinery had been tacked on, the stacks became a chaotic mess, and no work got done at all. That is usually what full stack development is like, yes. And let's see about our account here. Let's see if we have any very conspicuous gaps to fill. Not really, so let's just continue and we'll see if we need to double back after that. Yeah, because giraffe spot was down there, we got that, so let's proceed. Oh. Yeah, you can just roll into those. Works out pretty well. And then climb like this. Traverse. Ooh, very nice. Double balloon. To make up for the disaster on the ride earlier. Okay, now we're getting into some platforming. But it looks like there's a lower segment there as well as a fossil. Yeah, okay, we'll do that first. Another trilobite. And then we do need to ascend back through here, so let's just ride it the fast way by punching through part of the surface. Also notice, oh, you can break that up top maybe. But we'd want to ride it, I think, so let's not smash everything up just yet. Yeah, you see the thing as these come up, you can just blow through them. Kind of an interesting variant on this kind of obstacle, right? This has been such a fixture of 3D platforming, even going right back to one of the earliest parts of Mario 64. You see platforms just kind of shifting in and out to push you. And now the way through the classic mechanic is just to punch your way through. And that's really kind of a neat little moment there to show you how far 3D platforming has come. Now that destructibility has been added, and specifically what the contribution of this game is to all of that. So, oh yeah, Banana was over there. We did see that earlier. We just didn't properly inspect it because we were too busy punching. What was that? Maybe it was accessible from the next layer up. Couldn't quite see. It's definitely there. We just lost track of it. Probably could just punch through some of this stuff, and then there's a back wall. I do see a banana there. Just lost sight of it. Let's get a better vantage point, perhaps. It's on that side, okay. Let's take a look. So it's through here. Might need to drop into it after we break something on the other side. We'll definitely scan for... Oh, here's something. Unless that was the one we saw. Nope, it's on the other side still. And there's one over there too. There's a lot going on here, banana-wise. Yeah, so this one's close to this location. Okay. Where there's a pre-boss rest stop by the looks of it. We'll build everything. And listen to what Pauline has to say once again.
Hey, DK, you awake? So, here we are, hanging out in a getaway that's hanging from a crane. I didn't think about it before, but now that I am thinking about it, this doesn't seem safe. What if the rope breaks? Oh, did I just feel it sway? Are we swaying? DK, it's swaying, isn't it? Tell me the truth. Nope, you're right. I don't want to know.
Well, for those of you who have seen the recent Wes Anderson film, The Phoenician Scheme, myself, I feel very safe. £2. Yeah, we'll probably continue saving. No, we'll go Bananza, probably. And then, yeah, eventually we'll go Punch Power. But, you know, we're not even at 3-star yet, so. But then this could potentially just smoothen out all of the punches. Who knows? Let's just take this. And this will soon last twice as long, not quite yet. Okay, so we know there's going to be another one somewhere in this section. We will need to make it over there, though. Somewhere accessible on the other side. Let's just wrap around and take a look at where the possible entry points could be. Could it possibly be from above? There's a rope down here, too, to extend a shortcut. Got the concrete over here. Let's see. It is somewhere. Oops. See, energy just accidentally clipped to a waypoint all the way on the other side of the map just by mousing over it. Yeah, there's got to be a way to navigate to the other side from here. Oh, you said it's a little difficult to do that. Show it on the map appropriately, but we'll figure this out in a moment. Let's see. We had a better vantage point of it earlier. Let me just jump here again to show. Yeah, so it's on this height. It's probably some passage that we need to get through. Maybe dropping from up top is the best approach, because then we can find a precise location that we're going for. Oh. Well, we'll have to make it through these guys first without dropping ourselves. But you know what? Whatever. Yeah, Banana's still over there. We'll find a way in good time. Let's drop the rope first. Yeah, maybe if you bust up one of these, you find a passage. Oh, there's a fossil underneath this one. So, for example, we just do Bananza. Oh, no, we don't have the energy. Let's go down first. Oh, no, this drops back down to where we were before. Yeah, down to the lower layer. That's okay. We had a rope now, didn't we? Or did I totally misread where we extended that? There we go. Well, if we build up a little bit of an energy, then we can grab that fossil. So hopefully a little bit of gold over here. Oh, there we go. And then we'll just punch out this bit and drop way too far down. Yeah, we must be close to the entry point for that other banana. We'll look for it. Oh, there we go. Could be through here. Nope. Right, but we'll keep pinging. We're so close to it now. Looks like that was a bit of a dirt wall there that could have been broken. Look at it, the little square on the right side. I mean, that looks like dirt. Maybe. But then, like, if we go... Whoops. Oh, no. Bad idea. That's okay. We rescued ourselves. Okay, let's find that area once again. I guess we have to back up. Yeah, possibly we need to drop him up top. Oh, here's the rope. That's the segment where we came from previously. Look, we should be progressing this way to find it. Yeah, that looks so much like it's going to be the entry point right there, that rectangle. But I don't see a way towards it because everything's slippery. Let's go up and back down. Maybe there's a way to stomp from up here. Or descend. Seems like a tricky one. Oh, I see. Well, there's one in a crate over here. It's not the one we were looking at, but... Okay, let's be careful with the charge punch here. Still not the one we're looking for, though, right? Let's go back down. Yeah, I still need to get that one. Okay, you know, you can do it this way. Looks like we could potentially... Oops. That's not what I wanted. Spin. Spin. Oh, can't quite get up there, but... You see? Sturdy stone over there. That's exactly what we want. That's the location. That's absolutely the location, but we need to get there. And... we might need to build our way up somehow. Unless we can find an appropriate climbing location. That's clearly what it is. But we might need to do some kind of drop followed by... Or we could do the double jump thing again. Let's figure this out. At least it's open now, so potentially we could sort of roll into it from up top as well. There we go. On the wall. Yeah, just need to get high enough to get on the wall that's not slippery. Then I think we did pretty well for ourselves here. 77 out of 79. What are we missing? Probably need to proceed further forward. After the crane's precious cargo, there's one more. Oh, yes, and of course there's the one that is the bottom layer that we think is actually after the boss is defeated, but we will check before we descend. Oh, we could have just taken a rope. Oh, well, that's fine. You know what? Let's go back and take the rope. Rather not fuss with this. Okay, up we go almost. And up. Okay, at this point, there's maybe gonna be something else here, fossil. Now, what was the last one numerically before it came up here? Let's take a look, or just look at it this way. The crane, yeah, and then there's probably one more before we get the boss sequence proper. We will, of course, come here to... Oh, slippery mud. And yeah, we are, but let's... Oh, almost. Get there to the puzzle. Got it. I think that's actually it for the trial, but it's actually because we had the 6 remaining to spend. Maybe we'll check it later. We can unblock this thing. That looks like it's conspicuously a challenge. But we need to pay him, don't we? And that would account for the last banana here.
Let's go.
Stomp it by 2. Yeah, we do have a bit of a time boundary here. That it would have been nice to have enough energy going into it, but that's okay. That's fine. We'll just take him out this way. No problem. Okay, that should be it for layer 300. And we've got one remaining in 301, which again, we will check the post-boss area once we descend. And if not, then we'll get the map for it. It's not there. But I think that is it for those, so... Yeah, 78 out of 79, so just missing 75. Up the shortcut, and then let's get into a fight. Yeah, upward would be nice. Come on. Oh, I see, because we hit this. Let's conserve some energy here. So this will take us down to 301 again, won't it? And then, or will it? Well, it should. Because there is a part down there still unaccounted for. That will then lead to a further sinkhole. Yeah, and then there's a little hut there, and then the sign. I think that is where we are. That's the thing, a lot of things about the map interface are great. The thing that's not so great is that because it's always snapping locations, you can't actually match the sublayers very well when traversing, so... We'll enter the smokestack regardless, and then... Actually, this would be number 75. Yeah, that makes sense. And again, we'll probably save up. Save up for what? We'll find out, but... Yeah, definitely there's going to be something that we're about to dive into. But let me just check my collectibles first of all. Was this as expected number 75? Yep. So 79 out of 79 on the canyon layer is complete. As for the fossils, did pretty well for ourselves. Yeah, 9 out of 10 trilobites, I guess. Almost all the leaves. We were very close to getting all of them. Just by playing naturally without really even
Big fight's waiting for us down there, DK.
doing much for hints. A big fight's waiting for us. Yeah, we're going to do the boss, and we'll probably stop at that point today. We met some creatures here unlike any we have seen before. They had long necks with a distinctive dapple pattern. Their bodies were flexible and fur-covered. We observed them experimenting on Bananza gems to process them as an energy source. They hoped to build the underground world's greatest refinery someday. They have great ambition. They dream of a day in which their long necks rise above the crowded throngs of history. It is time for us to head to the next sinkhole. What sort of creatures will we meet? Further down. Yeah. The remnants of the draft civilization.
Hey, DK? You awake? Do you think I'm becoming a better singer? I think I'm a little bit less nervous than I was before. But only a little.
Well, that hasn't been demonstrated in concert just yet.
Thanks for listening to me, DK. Good night.
I suppose it'll be a matter of time. Okay, so first of all, before we do anything else, we should spend what we can in this layer. As far as the trilobites go, yeah, because you would need one additional one at that point, but then... Okay, you know what? Since we're wearing these already anyway, let's have these for appropriate occasions, and then we're taking black. Sure, let's tip you just as that little nugget disappears. Smoke black fur. Look at that.
Perfect.
What a team. Okay. How's your music collection doing? Got a challenge courses. Not much else going on yet, though, because we've had a few instances where we destroyed enemies and didn't pick up the disc. And missed the opportunity to do so. Yeah, when you build the shelter, I guess that's what happens too. The initial point. Oh no, it's here. Well, yeah, the concierge is there, and then we will dive down and fight somebody. So, canyon layer complete. At least up there. We do have a bit more down here. It's looking very stumpy. Who's this one? Stomp and Clumper. Okay. He's gonna stomp. Yeah, there's gonna be health replenished on his side, but it's not going to apply to us until we have the health get knocked down to beyond the yellow hearts anyway. Alright, we're going to transform and just blow him up, but let's figure out the pattern here. Just take his foot out. Take his feet out. Not running out of juice yet, but we're whiffing a lot on punches. Yeah, we're just in Bananza form the whole time, and we can just whack him until phase 2. When we actually need this power a lot more desperately. So one foot is buffed. I'm sure there's after this a phase where maybe both feet are buffed. Unless we just take him down completely now, in which case... Okay. Yeah, you just stay in the Bananza form the whole time and you're okay. Because we had so much charge on it at this point, we could just stay in that form and never leave. Alright, well, let's make sure there was nothing additional to pick up in this layer. Now that we've extended. Down to SL302. Yeah, I mean, I guess we've collected so many bananas at this point that, you know, our character is in a much better state than if we just decided to beeline here through the story. But that was pretty simple. Alright, let's give us a punch in the face and then proceed. And then we're going to stop once we see what the next layer is all about. Once we do our little victory dance. On to the next layer in style. So yeah, that's all bananas complete up to this point. If we take a look, 160 out of 160 so far. Notwithstanding the numbers that have been mysteriously skipped. And I don't think we need to kid ourselves with anything else here. I mean, you know, we have all this remaining currency that we should spend at some point. Yeah, because it's going to be 1 trilobite for the first level of the tie. We might as well spend what we can, I guess. Since there's nothing else to buy here. But we'll need the next one for the upgrade, and then the Triceratops will be upgraded in the tie after that, so. Rustling Canyon. Get up if we want to recolor available. Or, yeah, and then we're missing 2 after that. Don't know why I would take these when the buff is so much worse, but let's take this one, we'll save up, and then someday when we come back to get the remaining leaves, then we'll complete these. Do we want to go color, or do we want to go... let's just leave these for now. We'll spend that some other time. For the sake of color coordination. Okay, so I do love Pauline's golden color scheme on this. Let's dive. And then we will stop. Significant progress today, making it through both hilltop and canyon with all vanadium collected. We'll go back for fossils at some point in all of the existing layers, but...
I think I know why Boyd and his crew are stealing the bananas. A fractone back there told me they're melting down the bananas and using them for energy.
I mean, the fractones were already
Apparently, that big
doing that,
machine
right?
they're riding around in needs tons of energy to dig through the planet. Those thieves are gonna steal every last banana from the underground world. We can't let them do that, okay?
Gonna punch some of this. Oh, not quite. There we go. Kind of a nice variation on the sort of dive challenge we were doing earlier. Now this is interesting. Oh, I guess this is when we're getting into the snow that we were promised would also obstruct just like the mud. The Divide. Sublayer 400. Okay, really quite gorgeous. I think we're going to break the seal on these next time. I think we'll pose next to it and proceed directly from here, just to really take things zone by zone. In terms of the collectibles in this area, maybe the Divide is also a transitional zone. Yeah, only 9 here. And the fact that there are only 9 to collect here almost makes me want to continue immediately. Oh, it's tempting. Oh, I see. It's actually kind of a branching path. So, snow on this side, grass on this side. So, yeah, I guess it's kind of like how you had the branching world selection in Odyssey as well, right? Like between Lake and Wooded Kingdom, for instance. I actually think it's something like that. I said I was going to stop, but given how this is such a small transitional zone with only a few things to do... You know what? Let's stick with it. Let's do this pit first. Stomp, stomp, and clobber. We'll open up either gate. We're not going to go down either of them. Let's save up. I feel like we want to work towards punch power again, or perhaps even more banana G since it let us coast through the fight. Road forks into 2 paths ahead. Which is the one less traveled by? Only you know which way to go. Take one of the branching paths. I mean, why can't we just open up one, come back up, and then take the other one? Also, is there a fossil count up here? No fossils. Okay, so we just need to do these. Let's clean up bananas in this area. Look at this, new material. Can we grab this? Or does it just refresh? Watch the switcheroo rearrange. Oh, I see. I see. Because the more you take away of one substance, the more it builds into the other. That's a really fascinating variation of all the switching mechanics that we've seen ever since Galaxy. The goo is there, then it's... The goo is here, then it's there. That's a really interesting variation on that. It's amazing. I don't know how much control we have over the positioning, but certainly by volume that seems to be something we redistribute as we will. This path, that path, right path, left path. Yeah, no fossils here, so obviously no item shop, but we will... see, a big flying dirt pile came through here. Yes, it did. So we'll open up the path so we won't dive down. We will also scan around for banana content, like over there. That seems like it's a challenge room and a banana separately. Yeah, because of course when we dig through here, then we can open up platforms that allow you to reach that banana. So we have to take everything out from this side first to redistribute. And then we have this staircase going there. And then on the other side, we can just punch through again to grab those coins if we so wish. This is so interesting. That accounts for 4 bananas right there with the triangle room and
A banana!
a banana. Yeah, and then we have a combat challenge over there, so that accounts for quite a few things already. Let's just climb up, climb around, can we? Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
Great switcheroo hall. Okay, not timed. Great. And then, yeah, then we create some platforms. Oh, I see. So we punch some of that one up there to create some of the blue platform here, and we dig through it. We are just going to have to be careful not to overdo it too much. Yeah, okay, actually, so it does match. So when you take away certain spots here, it matches the spots on the other side. Really interesting. This is going to lead to some very interesting puzzles if it develops to a sufficient layer of complexity. Now this sends you up, but then we can... No, these are slippery. That's okay, because we're going to climb up here to grab this one first, and then we'll see about that early one I just smote. Yeah. We should get on top of that layer first, though, before we move like that. This is going to match on this side, but, of course, we can always go like this. And just create a minimal layer to... Whoop. Too minimal. To walk on like this. So you got a lot of flexibility for how you want to traverse it. Now that accounts for 2 of them. I see that X spot there conspicuously denoting that there's a banana down here as well. How do we get in through there? Oh, whoa. Not like that, we don't. That one that's placed down below. Let's see how to approach it. Okay. We'll have to think about that. Would have had a better look around. Guess you'd have to... Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to leave. That was a mistake. Hang on. Let's go back in. Let's rebuild it. I thought it was just going to take me slightly up. I didn't realize that was the departure barrel. We've located all 3 bananas anyway, so... And then we'll... That... Once again... Whereas we can just... Go up. If we don't accidentally spin into everything here. Got this one. Must be something hidden behind one of these. Oh, I see. Okay, that looks like it's actually breakable. That little bit of terrain there. I didn't see it. Yeah. There we go. Then we can punch through this one. There we go.
banana!
There it is. And then we just grab the one that's in the very conspicuous location here. And just drill down around here. We don't want to drill through the middle there because we need some space to jump through. Whoops. Yeah, it is slippery to climb through because it's goo. We can't just rely on climbing on the side. But then the idea is that we can build this bit lower. And then create just a little bit more that goes below. That might be a bit low, actually. That's good. We can create kind of a staircase structure, maybe. As long as we create enough of a platform that we don't fall off the side. Might even create a wall around it for safety. Nah, that'll probably be fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, are we standing high enough? There we go. Masterful switcheroo maneuver. Okay, sitting on 3 points. Again, we might save for punch power. We might just go for Bananza right away. I feel like we want to see what the terrain is like in the next section first. I bet we're still on 3 stars since we just got to 3 stars, but we'll determine that as we go. Okay, let's go back out. And there's a combat challenge plus more bananas up top. This path, that path, yeah. I don't know if this is going to tell us much. We don't really need to stuff around here. We've got our locations just fine, I believe. Yeah, we've got the travel gong over here that we don't really need yet. And then, didn't we say? So down here, there's some goo. And then if we dig through it, then we can create all the blue platforms like that. Okay, there's the challenge.
Battle face on.
Just one crocoid, but is there a switcheroo mechanic involved in destroying it? Oh. I guess we need to tear our way down. That is not the way. Seems. Then where is it? Okay, that's not a window. And then out here the goo resets, so we'll take this passage and climb back out. Anything else in the vicinity? That I can see. So, probably... Oh, you know what? Can't take a patch of ground. Or we could have just moved it over here, but who wants to do things the easy way?
Focus.
We've reached a fork in the road. Our one branch is snowy, the other is leafy. We are deeply curious about them both, and the one could lead to the origin of us. In moments of indecision, we stand on one foot and spin around until we are overtaken by dizziness. Once we fall over, whichever path we point toward will be the one we follow. At least, they both point down. I mean, we do have the clothes to have unobstructed movement in snow to a certain extent, which makes sense to do that. Also, it looks like we have to listen to Cranky again. I don't know if he's got new material yet, probably not. But perhaps we need to uncover him somewhere. Well, we can inspect both locations. We still need bananas here somewhere. Likely one from Cranky. Possibly something still down below. No. Let's take a look at what we're dealing with. Switch routes through the wall. Battle uproots and brutes. So yeah, we're already missing some things in this area. We should continue. Oh yeah, that's right. We forgot to drop down the other side, didn't we? Or did we? You know what? Let's continue looking. And the ping's not picking up. First of all, there's also a shelter that we've got to get, which means that... Yeah, and there's a little light above it. Let's build a getaway and listen to Pauline.
Time for a break. The path of green.
Yeah, a coin flip would
Path of
also be
snow.
plausible. 06i. Path of green or the path of snow? How do we decide which way to go?
Find the bananas.
Find the bananas. That's all I know. Maybe if we get some sleep, the answer will show. I love how she's just workshopping new material. Perfect way to
Got some goodies.
make use of the time that you have when you make camp. Not seeing bananas in this area. And there's this little up here. Wait, so let's take a look at the numbers again. Found bananas. Great switcheroo haul accounts for fuel. Let me just take a look. And then past that, there's switcheroo through the wall. So yeah, there's gonna be a 5 and 7 somewhere there. Route is here. So we did not go down to the lowest point. That seems like a natural place to check. Okay. And there we go, there's a climb. But we have no platform to drop off yet until we have taken that out. So yeah, we climb to the left, we then create a path, then we have a landing zone. Might as well take all of it out just for safety. Very flexible though. Oh, nope, not that flexible. We didn't finish it. Yeah. Okay, so we do in fact have to finish before it places that entirely. Unless we just... Oh no, no, there's another red platform we missed on the other side. No wonder. Okay, that's why we got half. Yeah, too bad squandering balloons like that. Oh well. This is a brilliant mechanic. There's so many things all over this game which are just basically saying, well, you know, what if we took all those ideas that we've cultivated in 3D Mario ever since 64, through Galaxy and so on, and said, What can we do if we just do it all over again with this voxel-based tiling on everything? So far, they have not run out of answers. Okay, so switch through the wall was in this location here, which means that we should be looking pretty close by for number 5. Possibly right around here. If we check that lower location, this was number 7. We actually still have not checked this. I thought I had, but... Oh no, we did check that. That's this location here before the climb. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Oh, I was about to say, hey, watch this. This is going to be the screw attack wall jump we've been talking about since the beginning. But nope, you just smack your face on the wall when you do that. Also, oh, that just takes you back down. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this location was across from number 6. There's number 5 that should be fairly close, you would think. I mean, in the worst case, we buy a map. We've cleared out everything obvious. Like if we clear out number 9, then we can... Unless 5 and 9 are just on opposite sides here. I doubt it, though. I feel like 5 naturally goes in this sequence here. Where's 4? 4 is part of this set. The Great Switcheroo Hall. 6 is over here. Well, it could be along the split. Let's check along the split first, and then we'll find out. You know what? Let's actually just do this properly for once. And then just climb up. Right, because there's Cranky still unaccounted for. And Cranky would, if he's nearby as we expect him to be, because Rambi is here, would naturally give you a banana that's not marked. It wouldn't be marked by the radar. So we just reveal Cranky wherever he is. Or talk to him. We can find him somehow. Yeah, Rambi is strongly signaling to me that we just find Cranky for number 5. Then that does mean just wrecking things and woo. Oh, no, you see the clouds over there? Let's take that down. See what this is. And we'll talk to the other one up there once we take him down as well. Oh, okay, Quizstone. Yeah, okay, that accounts for number 5. So maybe number 9 is finding Cranky. Who knows? Somewhere up top, perhaps. So. What do some of the salvager monkeys have attached to... What do some of the salvager monkeys... I feel like that's poorly phrased. I feel like it should say, what have some of the salvager monkeys attached to their fishing lines? Like, that's maybe a bit of a localization hiccup here. Always brings out the copy editing side. They may be fishing, but are not out for fish. A magnet is the best bait for reeling in sunken scrap. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. Yeah, rare hiccup in a localization. Radically speaking. What was running wild inside the Banandium refinery? Mixer? If Voidco has been monkeying with your tools, you'd better check your warranty. What gets restored when you sit on a chair or bench? Actually, we just haven't bothered with that, but I guess they're with beds so far. We haven't even found a chair, have we? Anyway, let's grab this. Okay, I guess we just find Cranky on one of the locations. Ramby seems to be suggesting that we check the left side first. Because he is himself. On the left side near the snow. So here's the freezer path.
Hey, I wanted to go this way too.
We're not committing to this just yet, so Pauline shouldn't get too excited. But notably, we're not heated by the snow, which is nice. We'll break it, but I'm not going to dive. Normally when you break, you don't dive automatically, so hopefully it's not just instantly send us down. So you have that on the other path. We still have no sign of where Cranky could be, though, so... Oh, I see another floating platform over there, though. That we haven't taken down yet. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Steady.
Here we go, weigh him down. That's gotta be it. Ah, new dialogue. I left all the comforts of our island to hop on Ramby and chase after the fiend behind these banana thefts. Now I'm stuck digging after him too, and let me tell you, they make these levels too darn deep nowadays. I won't let a banana thief get away unpunished. I know exactly who done it, and someone has to stop him. What am I talking about? Clue in your ears. I'm chasing down the bandit behind all of the banana burglaries. Maybe old, but I'm apparently never done doing your job. What a rotten crook. I dug all the way down here with just Ramby and my own elbow grease, but that weak coward flew some kind of newfangled machine to get here. Why, he might as well be using cheat codes. Okay, that's it for the Banandium in this section. Take one of the branching paths. Oh, well, let's open both up, obviously. So the case for the snow is that we already have clothes to not be impeded by snow. The case for the other side, the forested side, is that when you see these branching paths on the left and right, I feel like there's this sort of default expectation that a lot of people will choose left. Kind of like how, you know, Lake Kingdom and Wooded Kingdom were offered first, Lake on the left and Wooded on the right, but then I went Wooded first because it was second. And I don't know if there's a particular statistic for that or frequency. I was always kind of astonished at just how many people do in fact follow guidance. The signature example that comes to mind being in Breath of the Wild, how apparently, at least early on, according to community polls and like that, roughly 70% of players or something went Varuta first, went for the elephant first, and actually just followed the guided path. You know, that would take you through Dueling Peaks and over to the whole slippery segment up to Zora. I mean, you're given the full selection of divine beasts that you could take on, and apparently still you had so many people just go for that. And I guess maybe it was something similar, potentially, I don't know, I'd never checked the numbers, but with Tears of the Kingdom and how there is kind of like this guided path where the Rito are supposed to be first. If you're actually following waypoints. Now, we don't follow waypoints. So that makes me think that maybe Wooded Path first might be more interesting, because it's sort of implied, if you look at the you know, left-right placement as well as the default placement of the pink side of the switching platform over there. That the forest path might be a lot of people's second choice. So I'm actually thinking that we might just do right side first because of that. The fact that Pauline also said that, you know, the freezer path was her first choice. And look at the... Yeah, well, I mean, we get to choose. Well, we should choose one. And when we choose one, then we're going to stop right at its entrance. But I'm thinking we'll take the wooded path. Whatever is the road less traveled by. And it may be this. I mean, you know, they're equivalent, but... I feel like the implication is that there's this ever so slight nudge for people to take the snowpath instead. The snowpath might be a really interesting environment to look at, though. But all of the environments in this game are interesting to look at, so that's not really a consideration. Let's take a look. So once again, we are at 169 out of 169. Let's just dive. And we'll start here next time. And I'm sure we'll back up out of this and do the other side too, before we actually proceed any lower into the planet core. So that's just how we play. Okay. We should actually break from time to time so we can catch some of those. Farther, greener it goes. Okay, let's... see what we're looking at here. Yeah, even a tip screen tells me what we missed about the gold bullion much earlier on. Forest layer. Sublayer is 600. Okay, so here's the beaky thicket. And yeah, look at this. I mean, certainly in terms of color scheme, it's much more akin to what we saw earlier with the Jungle Hijinks remake. Let's climb up here for a bit of a vantage. But yeah, this is what we're looking at. Ooh, very swampy. In ways that are not obvious at first glance. Well, now it's obvious. And there's a point to break over there to remove some void. If one of the beaky thicket bananas isn't named Leaky Bucket, Dr. Cliche, you're saying you're unsubbing. Yeah. I don't know if you're in a position to make demands, but anyway, here's the rest stop over there, and I'm sure the town will come naturally at some point, but... yeah, interestingly enough, so forest is marked as 600, divide was in the 400. So you see, this is sort of implied to be second choice. Because here, the snow layer, the freezer layer, sits in between. So I think this will be an appropriate choice for what to do next, just to keep things interesting. We see that, well, with this layer so far, I mean, this is just this area, given this zone. We'll see how big it is, whether there's a 601 or something after that, but looking at the structure, I don't necessarily imagine there will be. There is this little sub area over here that we'll eventually descend into. But apart from that, it looks like probably the major sinkhole goes through here. Oh yeah, look at that. Very promising. And then there's going to be a big descent through there afterwards. No doubt. So yeah, I'm happy with this choice. And we will see the continuation soon enough. Almost certainly tomorrow. Don't know if we'll be able to run this long a session, but we'll certainly try to. And I bet that after we finish this layer, we'll just go back and do the freezer layer as well. Just do them both before we proceed further, and just do breadth first exploration, rather, the way we've been doing so far. Many different kinds of fossils this time as well. Look at the icons there. We have like a saber-toothed tiger. We have something that looks like a pig, and a spider. So we'll see precisely what species those are in due course, but for now I think we'll just enjoy the vantage point over all those egg huts over there and call it at this location. So thank you so much for joining me. Longer session than usual, but we got quite a lot done, and again, it's very satisfying to do these layers in one sitting, because you take full advantage of the persistence of what you have done to the layer, because otherwise all of the terrain, including all of the things that you have already collected, respawn in every time you change layers or load back from save, and we'd rather not do that. We'd rather just, you know, zip around something as big and grand and ambitious as a canyon layer with all of our progress preserved. And hopefully we're able to stay long enough to do that with every zone as we proceed through them, and at the very least have all of the Banandium accounted for. Thank you so much for joining me for this very extensive session. There will be more. I'm eager to get through so much of this game as much as I can, and we've really seen some of the mechanics get ever more interesting as we go. Donkey Kong shakes his head like he is raising an objection to that. But as watching, we will scan around for a location to drop off our remaining viewers. It will probably not be in this game in case we, you know, have something spoiled ahead of us by people ahead of me in progress. But we'll look around and pick something appropriate. Until we meet again, or whatever comes next, have a glorious time ahead of you with everything you may be enjoying in whatever fashion. And, as always, fare thee well.